Hello, everybody.
And welcome to the stream.
I'm your host, Richard.
And I'm Dean.
And we are continuing our playthrough of RogueTrader.
We are.
Chapter 4.
So, last time we dealt with the Gene Stealer cult. For good. Sincerely hope.
Yep, but we've still got to deal with Cabela.
Yeah, who seems to have lost her absolute marbles in the process.
Yeah, she's gone a little bit off the deep end.
Yeah. So, just to verify. Yes. So, we have to deal with Cabela by going to Dargonus.
Yep.
To find Naki Erebus, which was a noble family that Theodora ascended.
Yes.
And then to follow that out, we have to go investigate the original vessel we picked up the infestation from.
Yes.
So, in the meantime, all that's left is to go and do it.
Yeah.
So, back to Mundus Valancius, our capital. Argos, our home. So, okay, yeah. So, down we go to the Von Valancius Palace, bringing Cabela along.
Jubilee.
Come on.
These loading times, man.
Yeah, they're getting pretty bad now.
Yeah.
What is that hanging out here? Why?
All right.
Preferred it looked burning. He preferred it when it looked burning. Cruising for a bruising there, Maharaja.
You aren't so big and bad that I won't get Abelard to whoop your ass.
Right.
All right.
So, I assume we'll go talk to Clementia?
Think so?
Is the governor, sir. Your lordship, I have been told that you summoned the Erebus family to your court. Your subject in question, along with their 4 offspring, have already arrived at the palace. They will attend the reception honoring your return to the capital world. I'll announce the reception is starting. I am ready to receive the Erebus family. As you wish, your lordship. Your lordship, allow me to introduce the next guests. Protectors of Dargonus from the void between the stars. Randor and Sioni of House Erebus, along with their heirs, Mattis, Lorna, Rono, and Lumi Erebus. Glory to the dynasty. Officers Randor and Sioni Erebus both make the sign of the Aquila, reverent expressions on their battle-scarred faces. Besides them are their children. Raised to love the God Emperor, they are mild-mannered but fascinated by their new surroundings. Judging by the uniforms, the 2 eldest children are already members of the Dargonus Planetary Guard. Your lordship, it is a great honor for House Erebus to be invited to your palace. There is a glimpse of distinct anxiety in Randor Erebus's eyes. She only touches her husband's palm ever so slightly, gives him a reassuring nod, and then addresses you. As a token of our greatest reverence for the von Valancius dynasty, allow me to present you with a modest family relic of the Erebus clan. May it serve you faithfully. Voidborn's pride. Bit of immense medici skill out of this. How is House Erebus faring on Dark Otis? We are delighted by the favor you have shown us, your lordship. Life in the capital is much calmer and slower compared to the ship, and I have almost gotten used to the gravity. The prosthetic supporting Randor's spine creaks under his clothes as he attempts an awkward bow. Ibella whispers, just barely audibly. A crowd, the Domin's attention, and this being the very first visit to the palace. They are nervous. You must give these people time. Let them get accustomed to these new surroundings, and to your presence. Let them wander around the hall and taste the food. We will talk to each one individually. As the Erebus parents notice a bloodspun web cultist at your side, they exchange glances. An almost imperceptible tension hangs in the air. Are you finding the reception to your liking? It is beyond our expectations. We would not have dreamt of something like this, to be honest. Even just permission to settle on Dargonus and continue our service on the dynasty's capital world was the most gracious gesture on Lady Theodora's part. We did not expect any further attention. She only smiles gently, but her fingers are fidgeting with the heirloom pendant. Like, can you imagine? Like, you've been awarded nobility and then the new RogueTrader summons you.
Yep. You've got to be thinking, oh, what the shit is going on here?
They're gonna take it all back, aren't they?
Yeah, or like they're gonna ask something really fucking bad for it.
So let us all enjoy the evening. Join the guests. We will talk later. Of course, your lordship. We are available for you anytime.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Right. So do we throw this party every time we land on the world?
I think we do, yes.
Seems wasteful. But whatever. It's for me, so it's fine. Oh, let's check the youngest. You're pressing down too hard on your quill, Lumi. Look how thick your lines are, and the ink hasn't dried. Mother will be livid when she sees this stain on my cuff. Why don't you watch what you're doing instead of lecturing me again? How many times has Master Rogbard said, apply the base colors first, then the darker shades?
They're painting minis?
They might be. The Erebus children are leaning over a sheet of parchment, arguing passionately. A small, finely made box next to them contains quills and a few bottles of ink. Ibella's shadow hangs over the younger Erebuses. Her unblinking gaze carefully studies the unfinished drawing and grows gloomier still. Your lordship, we are honored to be at the von Valancius Palace. I am Lorna Erebus. A pale young woman, slightly shorter than Kibella, smooths a lock of dark hair nervously as she stands between her younger siblings and the spinner. Let's have a look at the drawing. The parchment is an unfinished family portrait, showing the Erebus parents and their 4 children. The young artist's skill is impressive. But your attention is drawn not to the fine lines of shading, but a sketch of a dark figure added in by a still more masterful hand. Our family was once renowned for its courage, but Dargonus has no need for boarding teams. So our parents enrolled Rono and Lumi in the scriptorium to study religious painting. The dark shape in the portrait. Who drew it in? Did you not, Lorna? So you drew it in, did you not, Lorna? Who is it? Lorna purses her lips and looks away. Mother says the Erebus clan has a secret guardian that protects us from the shadows. And I thought, it would be unfair to draw all of us but not them. That's silly, I know. This is proper. This is honorable. Ibella barges into the conversation, winces, then whispers softly. Come, Domin. Let us frighten them no more. Kibella's totally part of this family, isn't she?
Like, she's gotta be.
Thank you for your hospitality, your lordship. Kibella casts a final glance at the portrait and quietly moves away. So that's talking to all three of them. Okay. Your lordship.
Oh. Before you start, we've just had a follow from Ira Nix.
Thank you very much.
And they've just sent us a message. Hey, Barry here. Hey, thank you for joining us. Much appreciated.
Winter, I should think.
It is indeed.
So, your lordship, Senior Lieutenant Mattis Erebus at your service. The tall, dark-haired young man enunciates sharply as he salutes you with great fervor. Breathless from his own audacity, he blurts out, I hope I don't sound too bold if I say I've always dreamt of serving on your flagship. Would it be too much for a modest servant of the dynasty to hope that the Lord Captain might graciously make him part of the crew? Ibella soundlessly appears at your side. Her face is reflected in Mattis's dark eyes. As their gazes meet, they both freeze in astonishment and lower their heads. See, you've managed to make it on the capital world and you want to go back up into space. People are like cats, aren't they? You let them out
they
and
are
then
very
go
much
back
so.
in.
It might also be that he's trying to preempt you. And maybe, you know, like, oh, yeah, I'll go back into space, but let my families, you know, stay here.
If Kibella had had enough to eat growing up, if she had not put her body through grueling trials, if she had not used intoxicants during the cult's rituals, you might have said the two bore quite a resemblance to each other. Mattis looks away first. Pardon my tactlessness, mistress. He clears his throat. I have the strangest feeling that we have met before. Kibella takes her time to reply. You were born on a world and absorbed a hive's scent. I would have remembered someone who smelled like that. I do not know you. Do you believe yourself fit to serve on the flagship? I have served dutifully in the planetary forces, your lordship. Governor Drivestem even awarded me a medal for defending the southern hive against the Xenos. I may have been born in a gravity-bound world, but my heart belongs to the void. So, your reasons are your unflinching courage and your love of the stars. There is another reason, your lordship, but I'm afraid you might find it laughable. You see, I have always known my destiny awaits me on the flagship, because ever since I was a child, I've had the same dream over and over. A dark-haired young woman walking barefoot along the decks, and me following in her footsteps. I would run, but could never catch up to her. My father told me he had felt at something of the sort when he met my mother. This is eyes taking Kibella's features. He smiles sadly. I believe my future awaits me there. Very well. Why not? I will accept you into my service. That is truly an honor for me, Lord Captain. I will not let you down. Glory to House von Valancius. Let us go, Kibella whispers softly. I have heard and seen all I needed to.
A new challenge for me?
Oh, how are the parents? Your lordship, allow us to thank you once again for this honor. Though we left the flagship a long time ago, it is a pleasure to be in the presence of a Lord Captain again. She only looks at you with a pensive, unblinking gaze, her eyes darker than the night sky. We realize that your attention to House Erebus was brought on by some manner of circumstances. Please let us know how we can be of service to you, and we will do what you require. A keen observation. Rando's eyes meet Kibella's as he speaks, but he is not intimidated. On the contrary, the corners of his mouth curve upward slightly, and he gives a respectful nod. Tell me about your family. By the way, I love how we're talking to them and then we have like 3 server skulls just staring at them.
4, technically. Oh, no, it is.
No,
where's our other
it
servo
is.
skull?
Oh, it's over here.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah, there it is.
That way we know if someone's sneaking at us from behind. And also shouting at people to worship us, you bastards. But, you know, in a more florid manner.
Yeah.
Sadly, we are but a shadow of what was once a much more numerous clan. Most of our kinspeople fell in combat, and we believe that the Erebus' last battle is yet to be fought. We raise cohorts of successors. We teach new recruits, and our children, the ins and outs of void service before they even set foot on board. The new generation are learning to serve in the role. Our eldest son Mattis is on the planetary guard, and so is Lorna, our eldest daughter, though she has devoted herself to medicine. And to my great surprise and elation, our younger children, Rono and Lumi, have found their vocation in serving the God Emperor in the Ecclesiarchy. Do you remember Theodora well? I won't lie, your lordship, we never saw her in person. We did not have the rank. Even her favor was bestowed to us in a form of a document, penned and delivered by a scribe. But we remember her orders, and they were reflective of the courage and fervor of a true rogue trader. Well, from this point forward, Martis will serve on my ship. He is the pride of the Erebus family. Its blood, its essence. We're delighted for him to serve you as we used to serve Lady Theodora. Good, because after the recent incident, I need more officers.
Yeah.
So...
yeah, they're lucky we're not recalling the whole bloody family.
Right. I am looking for a Naki Erebus. The ship's archives mention several of your ancestors, but the one I need is a living person. The couple exchange glances again. Our clan has a tradition. We name our children in honor of our past heroes. Matis and Naki Erebus, the twin founders of our family. A great warrior and a keeper of knowledge. Legend had it that a great future awaited bearers of those names. Every Matis or Naki Erebus would add to the clan's renown, and they would prove faithful assistants to any lord captain they served. But legends are just that, legends. It's not names that give people strength, but the faith inside their heart.
Frequency says that Maximilian goes through officers like most people go through underwear.
Now, in my defense, this isn't on purpose. I try to keep them alive. It's just, you know, we end up in situations where that is not often possible. Those situations are profitable. And on a much darker note, I do kind of want to recycle a lot of the ship's crew, because they don't do what I need them to do. And getting fresh blood on board and training them properly, you know, is a good idea.
Yes. Sometimes you need people that aren't bound by, well, we've always done it that way.
Yes. So, your son bears the name Mattis. Randall laughs. What can I say? I've always wanted to raise a great person. Then why did you name your daughter Lorna and not Naki? Did you not want her to become great? I didn't. They did name a daughter Naki. Ibella's works hung heavy in the air. Shione Erebus nods slowly in response, a sad smile upon her lips. We did, but the Emperor took her from us. The Undying Emperor. Undying Emperor? You were followers of the Bloodspun Web. No, your lordship. Randor and I have always been stalwart in our faith, and we revered the Spinner's service, but their sacred path was too dark and frightening for us. We may not have understood the deeds of the Bloodspun Web, but we never doubted that the Spinners carried out his will, for they gave their all to their duty. It is a heavy duty, but a true duty always is. Enough. Ibella's cold, raspy voice sends a shiver down your spine.
Cabela, you were that daughter. Oh, Frequency also says, and who gets everybody into those situations, Maximilian? Could it be the rogue trader, perhaps?
Well, you know. All I'm saying is, look over there.
I mean, smoke bomb. You know, because we did push the ship into the warp storm and lose 89% of the crew.
87. Thank you very much.
87.
But think about that. 87% new recruits.
Yeah.
That, aren't decrepit or have lived here for so long they've forgotten what the outside looks like.
Right.
You win some, you lose some. You have to spend people to make money. Wait.
Is that how that is?
Well, modern world and all that. Kibella's cry brings the Erebus family back together. 6 alarmed faces. 6 people standing shoulder to shoulder like a fortress wall. And 1 lone grim figure opposite them. The shadow peers into their dark eyes, the same as her own. Their pale lips the same as her own. She clenches her fists, ignoring the steel claws that pierce her palms. Enough. I know who Naki Erebus is. Her unblinking gaze turns to you. Yes, it's not a great mystery, is it? So do I. Naki. Shioni Erebus looks at Kibella with scarcely concealed fear, but her husband notices her reaction. He shakes his head in warning. No. No, Matty screams. How could you keep something like that to yourselves? How could you? How could you? Lorna hugs her younger brother and sister, who cast frightened glances at their parents, and the sinister woman with a dry smile. With a wry smile. See, I expect there is an entire section of courtiers in this palace who are like, ooh, Maximilian's back. Things are about to get interesting.
Right?
That's the popcorn.
Oh, it's so boring when he's away.
Things are like quiet and shit. Naki Erebus. Ibella throws her head back and her laughter resonates through the walls. Naki Erebus is me. So all this time, Mattis, your dreams were showing you the woman who was destined for me. Not the love of my life, but my sister? Mattis shudders and stares intently at Gibella. I didn't know. Do you remember me? I remember what I am permitted to remember. The tenets of the web. Prayers to the undying one. The names of poisons and intoxicants. The name the vizier gave me. But you, no. I do not remember you. Do not know you. And Lorna, you mentioned a guardian in the shadows, did you not? An unseen shadow, servant of death. Mother called her Naki, but I knew she was looking to someone she knew. So you lied when you said the Emperor had taken Naki. We did not lie. We never would have dared. Randa looks over to Kibella, her dark hair, her scars. Naki. A few years before Lady Theodora sent our clan's survivors to Dargonus, the Bloodspun Web's vizier came to our bay. He said the Emperor demanded the next firstborn of the Erebus clan, that he needed a new spinner. 6 months later we had twins. A boy and a girl, with eyes darker than darkness itself. She only smiles tenderly at Kibella. We were born first, Naki, and with sorrow and pride we gave the vizier our most precious treasure. For that is how one honors the God Emperor. What were you thinking, giving your daughter away to death cultists of all people?
That seems a pretty bad idea. Oh. My OBS is frozen. Oh, yeah, there we go. Sorry.
You good?
Yeah. It just lagged out massively for a second there. But yeah, we're all good.
I'm out to judge. Refrain from interfering.
Yep.
Because as Frequency pointed out, I did sacrifice 80% of the crew, so,
Yeah.
Oh, how dare you kill a single person? Looks at pile of corpses. That wasn't me, that was the warp.
Loophole.
And all labyrinth. I've killed like 3 people in this entire campaign. So, if I had been born a minute earlier, that animated corpse standing before you today would have been me? Mattis recalls from his parents. But how doesn't she remember anything? Why was she never told? The ritual of releasing the burden. Let me translate from Kibelese. She's basically done so many drugs, you can barely tell what reality is.
Yes.
Kibella steps up to her brother, who is so completely like her, and yet so thoroughly different. New Bloodspun Web recruits undergo it in order to forget their past and devote themselves to the Undying One, and so that their souls do not suffer. Tell me, Mattis, is your soul in pain? It only hurts because I never knew you all these years. Kibella turns to you sharply. We are here to settle our debt to the Undying One. We now have the name, the person, and the explanation. I know what must be done. So why do I feel pain from an unseen wound in my heart? Why am I, for the first time in my life, hesitant to sever a thread? All this time, I have been wandering in the labyrinth of my mind, but the answer never came to me. What must I do, Domin? How do I end Naki Erebus? I feel if I say the first one, Seeds of the Past, when those who remember her die, she will die too, she's gonna go on a rampage.
Yeah, she's just gonna murder everyone, because... Yeah.
Number 2 is even more direct.
Yeah.
Reckon with the past by spilling the blood of those who betrayed you. No!
Bloody hell.
You cannot kill your past. You can destroy the people who connected to it. But are you truly prepared to murder innocent people just to cut yourself free? I do not kill on others' orders. Neither should you kill Naki. I give orders to kill others. It's completely different.
Frequency says the world of the insane is a lot bigger than the world of the sane. Charles Manson. Huh.
So, I'm tempted by 3.
Yeah.
You cannot kill your past. You can destroy the people who are connected to it, but are you truly prepared to murder innocent people just to cut yourself free?
I'm just hoping she'll go, yeah.
Kibella, dismayed, looks at the Erebus family, then at you, then at her own reflection in the steel of her dagger. I will not kill. Must I follow my orders when my entire nature shrinks from it, and my heart screams that it is wrong? This is not my will. I could have had a family, and a future full of righteous service, a chance for a different life. That was taken from me. Who I would be and how I would serve was decided for me. She clenches her fist. The Vizier forged me into a weapon and stained it with blood. He named a mark. He gave a mission. Come, Domin. We must descend into the Temple of Death, where I will report on my task, and ask the Vizier a single question. Why me? You have grown into a fine woman, Naki. And though you may be lost now, I know the Emperor will point you right. We are proud of you. The corners of her eyes twitch, as though she is in pain. My name is Kibella. Well, enjoy the rest of the party.
Yes, enjoy the nibbles.
Ah. Yeah.
Look like there's anything else.
Nope. So off we go. We have a vizier to talk to? I'm not sure, really.
Question?
Question.
I was going to say interrogate, but in 40k that means something completely different.
Yeah. Oh, wrong thing entirely. Bridge.
That was really weird because you did click on the thing to take you straight to the bridge.
No, I clicked on Modus Valancius.
Oh right.
Seek guidance from. I don't know about that. I think his time is not long in this world. I think Kibela is more in the murdery mood.
Yeah, I think she's going to seek to put her boot in his ass.
Do I talk to her?
Sure.
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit. The one who delivered this ark from the curse of your existence.
Still crazy. I'm ready. Let us present ourselves to the
Come,
vizier.
Domin.
With ominous resolve, Kibela drags a steel claw down her face, leaving behind a line that splits it in half. She steps forward without another word. That's about right.
Yep.
Well, we're about to turn the blood temple into a blood bath. I am fond of baths. The terrifying instance when the protagonist walks up to you, goes, and quick saves.
Yeah.
The vizier whispers a prayer, his masked face turned towards the Undying One's image. Instead of his usual threadbare clothes, he is wearing elegant armor of bone and dark gold, marked with purity seals. He turns as he sees you approach. Kibela, I've been hearing your footsteps for a long time, in his whispers. Domin Maximilian, Lord of the Ark, it is good that you are here with her. It is right. The Undying One has blessed this union of light and shadow. Your greatest clad in armor. Are you prepared for the battle? Today is a special day. I have only donned this armor once before, when I was second spinner. That day, I ceased to be second. But I have remembered the weight of this gold on my shoulders and chest throughout all these years. Kibela opens her mouth, but the vizier stops her with a gesture. You will understand, my daughter. You will understand soon. So, we have learned how Kibela came to be part of the Bloodspun web. We have met her family. The vizier looks away for a brief moment and nods to empty space. The Undying One's congregation sacrifices the blood of its blood. This is how spinners are brought into this temple. But only those who would serve him of their own volition stay and spin the blood-spun web, as Kibela did. Your words are dishonest. The ritual of releasing the burden erased me, made me hollow. What will of my own I had, you took from me, and filled me with yours instead. The vizier's voice becomes astonishingly gentle. My daughter, do you believe you have only served him because I set you on the thread of the web? Do you believe you have no faith in him? You know that is not true. You are right, mentor. The path I walk is mine, and I thank you for setting me on it. So, Kibela has been cured of her affliction, then. That is true. No longer do I see anguish in her soul. Second spinner, I am ready to receive your report. Have you accomplished the task the Undying One himself set you? The task remains undone. I refuse to complete it. Condemning a life to oblivion is wrong for those who worship death. No one will hurt my family. No one will hurt me. Let the Undying One punish me if he so wills. Silence falls for what feels like an eternity. At last, the Vizier responds with the sadness of an all-forgiving father. That is one of the threads as well, my daughter. I understand you. A tired sigh escapes the Vizier's chest. A harrowing sacrament. Ruthless ritual. I am relieved that it is nearing the end. Everything is coming together, just as he revealed to me. Affection has been sculpted. The affliction unnurtured has been vanquished. The choice has been made. So whence all the sadness, my daughter? The Vizier shakes his head, suddenly looking very human. His shoulders droop, and he extends a hand towards Kibella. Sacrament of being dragged into another ritual. A great ritual. Oh! Many decades ago, the Undying One revealed through a tarot reading what must come to pass, and I heeded. The blood-spun web's path towards gaining its new Vizier was then conceived. The path of discovery, devotion, dying, and resurrection in purity. Bella's predecessor stumbled on the path. So did the next one. I waited. I have lived long past my due time. The Undying One has been waiting for me for so long. So, what do you mean by the affliction you nurtured? So was it you who doomed Kibella to her suffering? The Undying One laid the thread, and I served as guide. The meeting with you and your world, Domin. A hunt for the Nemesite, a grim and ghastly doppelganger. The comprehension of her flock's pain. My assignments turned anxiety in my daughter's soul, as they were meant to. You are a cruel Vizier. Yes. It is difficult to be cruel to someone you love. Have you come to know that, Domin? No, I'm pretty gentle to myself, actually. And Cassia, come on, I'm sweet on her. Do not call me love. Do not call it love, Mentor. I was loyal to you. I deserved. That I'm not too bothered by because that's more religious stuff. So it seems your plan has failed then. Kibella did not carry out her last order. It has not failed. The choice has been made. Certainly, the new Vizier of the Bloodspun Web will bring more change than I imagined. The threads will be more intertwined. The pattern will be different. But the service to him will continue. What happens now? Kibella will be the new Vizier. The journey to the Undying One and the choice she made will be reflected in the Bloodspun Web's new pattern. As for me, I will go to him, as I have long awaited. The confusion and alarm in Kibella's face gives way to anger and horror. Her face distorts like a crumbling paper mask as the emotions wash over her. Too many emotions for one whose soul has gone dead. I have not yet done all that you expect me to, have I? That is correct, my daughter. Can you feel it? The proper way this burden must be passed. Agony distorts Kibella's features, but she clenches her fists and nods. We must summon death to these halls and glorify him. So, is a simple transition of power not possible? Why must there be bloodshed? Because great things are not achieved in small ways. Because if you worship him, your sacrifice to him must be great as well. Blood is our gift. The only one that is truly ours. The only way to worship and honor him.
Religious nut jobs.
I mean, I'm not one to talk. Yeah. Let that which must be done then. Like, still, it is unfair. Bella's face has become a death mask. The vizier's voice is full of sorrow and humility. Yes, for I am stronger than you. My high spinners stand with me. Those who swore an oath to protect me and not outlive me. And he too stands with me. His face will emerge out of mine. And may those you chose when you set out along the threads of the web, your comrades, your domin, may they stand with you. Fight with no regret. A bitter sigh falls from the old man's lips. Farewell, my daughter. Let us honor the undying. Let us honor him.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
None of you shall survive.
Argenta, dear, you are the only one who can actually claim the title Daughter of the Emperor in this lot. Do you care to honor them real quick with a heavy bolter of yours? Pascal, go back there and do anything. It's not Pascal. Sorry, different biomechanical monstrosity. So easy to confuse. Alright.
Nothing I can't do. Already done. Nothing I can't do.
What an odd choice to have a death goddess as a companion.
Yeah, very bizarre.
Sure, Abelard. You think?
Suits my purposes.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
She's not even in a rush. She's just like, yeah.
He's just strolling about. But yeah, no, I will say, I think out of
An exemplary strike.
all of these DLCs, I've preferred the Lex DLC over this one.
It's...
Nothing I can't do.
I know, I'm a
Not to
bit of a
say
sucker for,
It will be done.
what do you call it? Legal shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see how your blade work compares to Abelard going ham with the chainsaw. Chainsaw this time. It's not even a chainsaw, it's a chainsaw.
Yeah, it's like an actual chainsaw.
Sure have.
It will be done.
But yeah, no, I'm with you. I prefer the legal stuff. And although the Gene Stealer cult stuff has been very cool, because, you know, they are one of my more preferred factions.
Abelard has killed 3 of them.
Yep.
Because they attacked him.
At your beck and call.
An exemplary strike.
Then shield bash. Then it's gonna try to counter-attack. Gonna parry. Then shield bash.
It will be
He's a
done.
menace!
I will do like you want to a target.
Yep,
God.
yep. It's not even his turn.
Alright.
I have no earthly clue what any of these do at this point.
The shadows will see it done. Caught by the web.
I say that's the issue with so many characters. Like, coming back to one and just not knowing what the fuck.
Red is unbroken. The Undying One has not yet reached me.
I think he's gone all stealth mode on you.
Already done.
Did you dodge?
He did.
Dodge? Surely. That's illegal.
Do not dare ask.
Dodge this.
Back in 1 second, bear with me.
Can't hear me anymore. It's gone feral.
Request denied.
Let's see whether Pascal
Request approved.
can avoid getting dodged.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Oh,
The Omnissiah knows all. Comprehend
acceptable.
as an equation. Your life is a
Yeah,
negligible value.
that's about right.
My competences are not that universal.
Guided by
back.
faith. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Now, conservative 40 shots. Honestly, he dodged more than I expected. But now he's on the floor.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds none can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it.
So many shots.
30 heavy bolter shots should do the job. The guy can't move.
Function successfully terminated.
And I have no idea what anyone is. Oh shit, there's more people over here.
Alright.
Missed them
Explorators know one route.
entirely.
Forward.
Right.
Running binary override.
Don't you dodge.
Moving out. Follow my lead.
Does it look like Dark Souls to you?
My vow is to serve.
No, it's more Elden Ring, on account of all the maidenless behavior.
Request approved.
All the maidenless behavior.
Oh, come on!
Bunch of
Running
bastards.
binary override. The Omnissiah knows all. Comprehends all.
Follow my lead.
Now you summoned the other one. Hope you're happy.
Indeed.
Dodge this.
It will be done. Reduce the dust.
There we go.
My vow is
Very nice.
Is it? Ah, it's a little bit far.
Frequency says, Pascal, stop drawing packs while shooting, for fuck's sake.
He's a little bit distracted.
My tactics are flawless.
Yeah. Have a lot.
At your beck and
Will?
call.
There we go. I have a blood dahlia.
Right.
Blood chandelier. Oh, finally! A worthy opponent.
Ranks.
Our battle will be legendary.
It's
Now,
just you and me and my gods.
Nothing I can't do.
so let's see how Abelard, the Chadalard, fares against the avatar of the Emperor himself. Ah, it's gonna be good. Everybody's still buffed, actually, aren't they?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Not my specialty.
Oh, I can't give him an extra turn. Bollocks.
Ah.
Well, I can, however, get the hell out of
I
dodge.
shall not fear.
Yeah, you probably don't want to be near that thing.
All too easy. Another clean strike.
That is a question, right?
Absolutely not.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I think at this angle... Oh wow, why can't she move so slowly?
Doubt is for the weak.
Yes. Over here. You're not the Emperor, are you? Let's see.
Oh.
I wonder if it's a situation of try to like outlast it or something.
Possibly, yeah.
Yes, I believe I can defeat you. All I have to do is try long and hard enough.
Frequency says the avatar seems rather short and cheap for supposedly being the Emperor. This is the true manifestation of the Emperor. A little bit, you know,
Short and cheap.
short and cheap.
Multiple levels of heresy.
Yep. Well, he came up a little bit short in the heresy.
So he must have something that either regenerates him to hell and back.
He's not invincible because you are doing damage,
Yeah.
but he's not taking any health damage. It may just be that he's like a damage cap, like you have to do just so much, but it's not going to tell you how much.
All right.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Frequency said it looks like the
That is
Timu version of the Emperor.
Let's hit him with one of these. And
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
to use that.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
The effects of the combat zone. Silver Skull's good where it is, actually.
Yeah.
It's not a case of like
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
only Kibella can harm it or something like that.
Oh, maybe.
This goes against the tenets. Trust me. Killing
Then again...
Right.
So I guess that's your answer. Avatar of the Emperor. 1 turn. I turned him into an avatar of Cain instead.
Nah.
Yar, indeed. Clad in the Vizier's armor, Ibella is staring at the spot where just a short time ago lay the body of the man who raised her. Her shoulders are shaking and her head hangs low, but no tears are to be seen and no sobs come from behind her mask of dark gold. Suddenly she throws her head back, and a desperate cry full of pain, fury, and regret echoes around the temple. This is not a vizier, nor a spinner you see before you, just a daughter who has lost her father. I know this is ridiculous to ask, but how are you doing? Tenets of the web teach us never to regret or hesitate, but I could have never imagined that I would one day have to make a choice this painful. I did what had to be done, but that does not quell the pain. I know he is in the Undying One's hands, but that does not soothe the grief. No, I sought vengeance against him, but I feel his absence already. I'm sorry. Losing a mentor is hard. I presume. He was more than that. He was a friend, and Bella's voice drops, the next word's barely audible. Father. Did I just see the God Emperor, by the way? In the... well, not flesh, per se, in the bones.
Nah.
Was that how you saw the Vizier, Domin Maximilian? You saw an image of death in him, but it was only an image. Fumes of the sacred intoxicant blessed our ritual. But what you saw and killed was a mere man. The Undying One does not come to the living. We come to him. What did he look like to you? Younger. The way he was when I first saw him. I was younger too. It was as though we were facing each other in a training match, like we used to. So am I to call you Vizier now? I do not want to lose my name as my mentor lost his. But no spinner will ever speak it again. For I am their Vizier. Yet you are my dom, and I am your shadow. Let me remain Kibella to you, at the very least. So you immediately donned his armor. Is it helping you to embrace your new role? I think so, yes. Kibella reverentially touches a drop of blood on the dark gold. I sense the weight of this sacred vestment, the weight of my Vizier's burden, and the decisions I must make. From this day forth, my burden. The voice is full of somber pride. So what will become of the Bloodspun web now? Change lies ahead. Bella cuts the air with her palm. Traveling with you has given me many insights. We have been lurking in the shadows for too long. That is why we failed to prevent Nemesite's crimes or foil the Abomination's plot. That was why we failed to protect Dom and Theodora. And I will not let anything like that happen to you. The Bloodspun web will stretch its threads from out the shadows and absorb new blood. We will open the temple to those among our congregation who wish to serve the flagship and the Undying One. We will grow our numbers. We will train fighters. We will share the Enforcer's duty and fortify them with our skill. We will shun defending our grounds in confinement and go on the offensive. We will no longer be unseen guardians, but will become his soldiers and yours, Domin Maximilian. Ibella studies the spirits. Her voice thunders under the temple's vaults. Bow now before your new vizier. And 100 whispers reply, Death salutes you. The hell?
I think it's the sound effects from their fight playing.
Victory
Yes,
awaits!
I think you are in fact correct. Let us show you the way, Domin. What? Oh, show me the way. A bridge, please. Ah. Why a Death Cult DLC?
I suppose they, had a story to tell and that was it. It is a bit odd, though.
I think it's interesting.
Yeah.
Because they touched on to a couple of things that, oh shit. Okay,
Oh.
so we've got crazy assassin bodyguards now. Oh, that's very cool. The Despair Navigator.
Domin, sacred overlord of the Ark, my protector and friend. How may the vizier of the blood-spun web, your shield, shadow, and blade serve you? May the
Well, we achieved our original stated goal at least.
Yep, she is fully committed and loyal to us.
Lord Captain.
Abelard?
Lord Captain.
Abelard.
Abelard. Shepherd.
X.
Shepherd.
So. There's that.
That's that, yep.
Actually, I know I just paused the loading screen, but let me try this again. What's the Heartless do?
Oh, yeah.
I clicked on it.
Lord Captain, we have established the Vox connection with the captain of the Heartless. It says the ship and her crew serve you faithfully while protecting the dynasty's trading vessels.
I'm curious about their voyages. 2 guns. Brilliant.
The captain reports the destruction of a pirate ship. The heretics did not know that Sargona was no longer the master of the Heartless, and offered to buy captives. Your servants immediately delivered a sudden strike and dispatched the brigands. The captain is pleased to present you with a shuttle loaded with spoils.
That's nice. Okay. Next is the Omicron system.
Yes. To go
was-
battle the word bearers.
What? No.
No?
Oh, to find the origin of the Gene
Yes.
Stealer cult infestation. And it drew me onto the bridge again.
Yeah.
Ever since we finished Solomon's DLC, we made like 2 jumps.
Yep.
Oh, I see it. Maximilian, how wonderful it is that I found you here. Uncontrollable anxiety washes over your body, causing you to lose your breath. Cassia notices this, closes her eyes, and you are released from the grip of emotions that are not your own. Please forgive me. My powers are sometimes too insistent in their attempts to break free of my control. You have made great strides in learning how to keep them at bay. I commend your perseverance. I came to deliver good tidings. I have spoken with the house's navigators through the Atlas. Of late, I can feel with increasing clarity how our connection is growing stronger. Despite the descent in its midst, House Ocelio has been able to keep a precarious equilibrium, thanks in part to your unexpected arrival on Urak 5, and the resolution of the conflict on Dargonus. Not all Ocelios concur with your decisions, but none can deny the impact that you and no one else have had on the house's present state of affairs. Cassia nods gratefully, lowers her gaze, and clasps her hands together. There is more I wish to tell you. It is about the visions that I have come to experience at an increasing rate during warp jumps. The same visions come to me again and again and again. It is as if I am going mad. But you see, these visions are about me, the Atlas, and Tisiphone Ocelio, the house's previous Novator. I have seen Tisiphone's experiments, the ones that involved the navigators from the Sithala branch, which he was rumored to have destroyed for disobedience. But the visions told me an altogether different story, one where Sithalas helped Tisiphone create the Atlas, and they vanished immediately after the experiments were done with. Perhaps I can... No, I know I can find a way to the Palace of the Atlas if I recreate Tisiphone's journey from my visions. A real palace, not a psychophysical illusion to which the Ocelio navigators can reach out. I've always had a feeling that it truly exists in our world. Now, however, I know it with certainty, with absolute certainty. I've been informed that House Ocelio will soon convene for its Grand Council. Wouldn't it be better for you to wait for it to finish first? I cannot shake a certain foreboding about the upcoming meeting in the corporeal palace of the Atlas. Troubling mirages have plagued my mind for many nights now. Voices calling and cursing my name, and the more I use the Atlas, the clearer the visions become, and the louder the voices grow, and the further my powers wane. I am certain that all of the house is experiencing the same, for all of us are connected. I can sense my family's fear. House Ocelio is doomed to perish in darkness should I fail to discover the reason why the Atlas is weakening, and that reason, I believe, is hidden somewhere in my visions of Tisiphone. So, what makes you so sure you will find a way to this physical manifestation? I saw Tisiphone experience an epiphany in a dream. Just like my visions came to me on our travels through the warp, she beheld a planet hidden behind roiling warp storms. The world promised her great power, so Tisiphone gathered the Sithalas, her most devout followers, to go on a suicidal journey through the Tempest. Well, I know one thing or two about suicidal journeys. Stop. You had me at suicidal.
Say less, fam, say less.
I know not the details of what happened on that planet, but it was there that the Sithala sacrificed themselves for an experiment of some kind, and it was there that House Ocelio obtained its Starway Atlas. For the first time ever, I have an opportunity to find answers to the questions my mentor so deftly avoided. Why did Tisiphone choose me? What is the Atlas? What, is it true that House Ocelio's past is drenched in blood? It's the Imperium, girl. Everybody is drenched in blood.
Right.
Please,
You can't
Maximilian.
get up and...
Go on.
No, I was just going to say, you can't get up in the morning and brush your teeth without being drenched in blood.
Please, Maximilian, do not snap this tautly drawn string of my destiny. My destiny. Of destiny. My destiny. Journey with me in Tisiphone's wake to the distant stars. I shall help you, Lady Cassia.
Yeah.
Because as we established, you had me at suicidal warp storm jump. Cassia breathes a sigh of relief, but the look in her ruby eyes quickly darkens again. The house is still watching me. Both the renegades and the loyalists. I doubt that any of them will agree to even a brief armistice for the sake of learning the truth about the Atlas's origins. And I do not wish to see House Ocelio live in one more life to another fratricidal skirmish. No, I shall go after the answers about our past. I shall go after the answers about our past on my own. Blood is the bread and butter of the Imperium. Yeah. As one of the fanatical zealot lines from Darktide says, blood for the Emperor, skulls for the Golden Throne. I swear half the Imperium is like this close to fall into chaos.
Yep.
And the other half
Just
already
needs
did.
a nudge. Yep. So much of it just needs a little nudge and it's there.
So, if you wish to show the house your strength and undauntable spirit, invite the renegades to be the first to touch the secret of the Atlas they loathe so much. No. Then it is best we go alone.
Yeah.
As your shoulders relax a little. Thank you for your understanding, RogueTrader. Now permit me to take my leave. I must start preparing for the journey. From what I have been able to glean, we must first travel to the... Her ruby eyes widen with astonishment. The Ocelio prophecy system. What that? Could it be that the historical records are lying? And Kaelin Ocelio is not to whom the star is named after? Either way, that was the system from which Tisiphone embarked on her journey, and we are going to follow in her long-forgotten footsteps. But we are.
Indubitably.
But we are. I'm gonna have to hire servitors, aren't I?
Yep.
Like, with mops.
Mop servitors.
One person slitting themselves up constantly on bridge was bad enough. Now I have like 4 of them.
You remember the Wall-E movie when he gets onto the big ship at the end and there's that little cleaner robot going around?
Yeah.
We just hire a ton of them.
So, the Finger of Sorrow. Now, I won't complete isolation just in case there's a second lot of mutants on it.
Right.
The hulk of a merchant ship drifts through the void like a gutted corpse. The hull is riddled with gouges and macrocannon fire. The soot-covered letters on the side spell out a somber name, Finger of Sorrow. Let's examine the ship from a distance first. Devoid of vital signs, life support systems have long since failed. Cold, darkness, and silence fill the wrecks of the Finger of Sorrow. Let's dispatch an expedition. A squadron of forces and tech priests put on the void suits and dock with the ship. The vessel is empty except for the frozen and desiccated corpses of the crew. Some retain human features, but others are easily recognizable as genetic aberrations. They have been dead for centuries. Examine the log. The Finger of Sorrow was a common merchant vessel. The log records its travels along many of the trade routes of the Calixis sector. The last entry states that the ship departed from Port Wonder, on the border between the Coronus Expanse and the Calixis sector. The tech priest notes that the protocols for undocking from the stations were not followed, indicating either a hasty escape or blatant disregard for the covenants of the Omnissiah.
Frequency says, just in case everything in rubber. That way you just need one servitor with a high-pressure washer to hose stuff down every now and then. Oh.
You'll got that pool tile flooring, you know?
Yeah. Make the whole bridge into one wet room.
Let's search the hold.
Yep.
The hold is empty, apart from a few open containers. However, careful examination points to 3 open service hatches that bear claw marks. Venturing deeper into the service tunnels, the enforcers find 3 empty nests with chunks of purple chiting and dried traces of dark slime that has eaten through the metal panels. There can be no doubt that gene stealers once lurked here. Cabins? Many of the cabins have become tombs for the bodies of the crew. They asphyxiated when the ship's life support systems failed. One of the enforcers notices a cache marked with a symbol of a fanged serpent with a sharp tail and 3 clawed limbs. The cache contains an amulet and a miraculously preserved diary. First round MPs doubled. Neat. That would make for a cool keychain, actually.
It really would, actually.
Relay the contents of the diary. The diary was kept by one of the missionaries of a gene-stealer cult. According to the entries, the cult secretly spread throughout much of the Calixis sector, although the author does not mention any specific infected worlds. He recalls with reverence the Promised Land, the cradle of faith, salty as the tears of righteous martyrs. The author's branch of the cult had settled on Port Wonder Station, the last threshold between the Calixis sector and the Coronus Expanse. The cult grew and gained followers among the workers and the poor, even managed to infiltrate powerful trade guilds. However, their plan fell apart when the Gene Stealer's kiss was granted to an unworthy candidate. The oversight led to the discovery of the cult in a bloody purge. The author of the diary recalls with horror and sorrow how many of the pureblood children of the Star Savior perished in the massacre. The story ends by chronicling the escape of a small group of heretics who managed to save 3 purebreds and steal a merchant ship under heavy fire from the station. They narrowly navigated them all, but the ship's damage was too severe. The 3 phalanges of the Finger of Sorrow, the pureblood Star Children, fell into a deep long sleep and became dormant. Meanwhile, the cultists humbly watched the ship's life support systems fade away one after the other. In the last lines, the author welcomes death in the name of the many-armed Emperor, with solemnity and elation. Alright, well I know we need to know. Melter charges in place. The enforcers plant melter charges at key points on the vessel, and the explosion rips the Finger of Sorrow to pieces, that are obliterated by strikes from the macro cannons.
Okay.
Good.
Good.
We have turned them into stellar dust.
Most excellent.
So, to the Ocelio Prophecy system. And Maragdus Mundus. Coronus Expanse, Ocelio Prophecy System. Sanctum Navis, Exterior Observation Chambers. Witness Interrogation Vox Records conducted by the Upper Deck Enforcers. Entry A201.48.66. 10 chronometer turns since the incident. Witness Hyder on 00110101. You claim that you left the Sanctum Navis on the Lady Navigator's orders?
Affirmative. This unit acted in accordance with Maintenance Protocol PRN 08353. Step 1. Sense the sacred mechanism for the duration of 15 chronometer turns. Step
2. You failed to inform the bridge about the imminent jump. I want to know why.
Data unavailable. The Lady Navigator ordered that she be connected to the Void Ship, but she did not order the preparation of the machine spirits for warp translation. Cause: a ritual that cannot be identified by this unit's capabilities. This unit received the command to interrupt Protocol TRN 08353 and exit the Sanctum Navis.
Next entry. 30 chronometer turns since the incident. No, please, not the fingers! I'm gonna break one for every word of a lie I hear coming from your mouth. Now talk! Please, you have to believe me. All we did was prepare the canvas and mix the Lady Navigator's blood into the paints. That we were told to lock open the shutters so that the Lord Captain could see everything, and that the Lord Captain could see everything that was going inside the Sanctum Navis from the observation chambers. And grok shit. Armor glass can't shield you from warp horrors. I swear it on my soul, and the Golden Throne Master Enforcer. The Lady Navigator only wanted to paint a picture for a ritual of some such. That's all I know. She wasn't going to use the power in her eye, but I still got as far away from there as I could. That's all I saw, I'm telling you. 50 chronometers since the incident. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, and this
very
eldritch
cool.
horror is surprisingly cute. We performed an emergency warp jump, barely activated the Gela field in time, and we're now being dragged to throw knows where by an unknown force. The Lady Navigator and the Lord Captain are still unaccounted for. Now tell me, one more time, what transpired into the Sanctum Navis? I escorted the Lord Captain to the observation chambers and yelled at the servant for leaving the shutters open. And then I was told that it was on the RogueTrader's orders. We could see the Lady Navigator clearly through the armor glass. She was lost in thought, staring at the canvas in front of her. She looked like she was completely unaware of the world around her. Soon the servants were ordered to leave the Sanctum Navis, and the Lady Navigator picked up her brush. Entranced, she started drawing it across the canvas, painting one image over another, and another over the last, and another. And then the Lord Captain noticed it. There was a thing on the other side. The picture, covered in a layer of fresh blood, was coming to life. But the Lady Navigator was oblivious. And then the Lord Captain dashed to the control panel?
Yes.
I didn't dare stop him. I just watched, bolter at the ready. The machine spirits went mad and the doors to the shutter started opening and closing at random. But the RogueTrader managed to dart inside. Startled by all the noise, the Lady Navigator turned around, and then these horrors in her painting, they broke free. And what happened next? I barely remember a thing. There was a bright flash, a purple blur. I remember feeling so scared that my knees were shaking. I remember my legs carrying me away like they had a mind of their own. As I ran, I heard screams behind me. The Lord Captain and the Lady Cassia, they... Oh God, Emperor, the creatures. They pulled them both inside the painting. Sir? Mistress Voxmaster, I have a report that needs to be delivered to the senior officers. The Lord Captain and the Lady Navigator were lost during the emergency warp jump. Their whereabouts are still unknown. I'm sending you the interrogation reports. End of recording. Sector, no data. Location, region, no data. Location, no data. Material, relation of the Lord Captain's personal account, recorded by no data. Note, strictly classified. Access protocol holder, Maximilian von Valancius. The Symphony of Celia's ritual did not go as planned. The warp disturbance, triggered by the Lady Navigator's trance, washed over the Sanctum Navis. The Voidsman's machine spirits reacted to the surge of the Immaterium, and interpreted it as a call to action. Thus did the emergency jump into the unknown begin. Amid the shrieks and sirens, the clanging of shutters, and the distant hum of the warp engine, some unknown will pulled the Lord Captain into the Sanctum Navis. It was the creatures from the living canvas that had already gripped the Lady Navigator's throat. Horrified, almost out of breath and struggling to scream, Cassia stretched out her hand and began slowly sinking into her own painting. The Lord Captain... Snatched a dagger and started hacking?
Yeah, I probably went for the weapon.
The ritual dagger of House Ocelio cleaved the billowing shadows, and yet the painted hand reformed itself the moment after the blade passed through it. Cassia went limp in the clutches of her horrific creation, and was immediately pulled to the other side of the painting. A moment later, Maximilian, still clutching the dagger, was likewise plunged into the depths of the world the Lady Navigator had created. And thousands of years later, the chosen and dead would come across this canvas and...
Then have a walk in.
Honestly, Cassia and Priscilla do have some similarities.
No, yeah.
Maximilian awoke, finding himself in the middle of a gigantic, boundless, billowing nothingness. His body felt weightless, floating in a void strewn with hundreds of the Lady Navigator's colors. Some of them bright, warm, and alluring, others morose, cold, and heavy. The Lord Captain reached for the bright colors.
Sure.
Maximilian plunged into a river of bright hues, and flashes of rosy sunset and lilac carried him down the dazzling stream. Before long, the Lord Captain was standing in an idyllic garden, permeated with the fragrance of flowers and the singing of birds. Servants in purple livery darted back and forth, attending to a withered old man in navigator's mask. Sitting on her lap and smiling coyly to everyone was a little girl with ruby eyes and white hair. Be a good girl. Be a good little girl, my child. Until the day we meet again. With trembling hands, the woman handed the girl to a navigator in laboratory attire. I am out of time. Prepare the child for the Atlas transfer, and destroy all records and mentions of that ward of RTV. None must learn of that which took place here. And remember, body must grow strong for it to accept my power. Once I have returned, loyalty will be rewarded. She tried to transference her.
He did.
Some Orkin shit.
Right.
As a Tendo myself. Hill.
Oh, God. Frequency says that an elongated piece of bread, a striped shirt, and a red beret was found beneath the painting. For those who come after.
For those who come after, indeed.
Yeah.
See, while I loved Player Obscure,
Yeah.
I don't think I would have liked to stream it.
I don't know, actually.
It was a fairly personal experience.
That's true.
We made some interesting conversations and comments that would have been interesting to hear.
Yeah.
But you experience things differently when you stream them, I think.
You do. And I suppose it's, you know, how much of yourself do you feel comfortable showing?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Still. The Lord Captain swam towards the dark hollows. Greyish blue waves swallowed the Lord Captain, and the feeling of lightness disappeared as his limbs grew heavy again. Maximilian fell on the hard floor of a laboratory, cluttered with vats as tall as a human. Inside them were dozens, hundreds even, of repulsive mutants. Some had no arms or no legs, or 2 heads or no face, or their innards turned inside out. But each had white skin, white hair, long clawed limbs, and ruby eyes. Lady, the child is born! The tall woman slowly approached one of the vats. Readings. Stable. Mutations. None were detected at any of the stages. Genes. Identical, my lady. Chances of survival? 100 times higher than any of the previous experiments. How long will it take to grow this child? I fear accelerating the process might cause the body to fail. The only one after years of silence. I understand the situation. Natural growth. I do not have that much time. We will have to go with a backup plan. Yes, Novator. It will be done. The Lord Captain closed his eyes and remained adrift in the weightlessness. I'd imagine a RogueTrader just floating into nothingness going, now what?
Yeah.
Maximilian
This is an
stayed in the ocean.
experience I was not prepared for.
Yep. Maximilian stayed in the ocean of nothingness, devoid of any sensation or emotion, until a slight smile upon someone's lips surfaced in his mind. The warmth of her skin, the silk of her snow-white hair. Cassia. She was there, somewhere amid that seething nothingness, all alone. Someone's scream broke the delicate equilibrium of the Lord Captain's motionless body, and the weightlessness released him. He plummeted into the maroon abyss of roiling illusions, but was now in full control of his body again. Then Maximilian descended into the abyss, towards the screams. Ah, shit.
Frequency said,
Here we
oh,
go
shit.
again.
Frequency said, backup plan, add fertilizer. I don't think that's how you make kids grow.
Mathematically, it can be. That's how you can get, for example, 9 women to make a child in a month. It checks out. The Lord Captain. The Lord Captain crashed from the Lord Captain crashed from an immeasurable height to the bottom of a roiling abyss. In the next moment, Maximilian saw two figures amidst the billowing maroon mist. One of the figures, unnaturally gaunt and torn, was clutching the other, smaller one in its claws, screaming furiously. The Lord Captain peered into the strange maroon mist. In the swirling mists all around him, Maximilian couldn't make out human faces, stricken with torment. And not just human faces. There were Xenos, Eldari, their features fused together with all their features fused together with those of humans, which made the Crimson Spectres look all the more abominable. Their gazes and their rage were directed at the two unmoving figures facing each other. The Atlas isn't some kind of fucked up infinity circuit, is it?
Might it be?
Ah, it's not going to be the one from Grimdark, is it?
Oh god, wouldn't that be a twist?
Why would there be Eldari faces? Because there would need to be psychic Eldari. Well, I mean, all Eldari are psychic, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You don't think that Tisiphone worked with Theodora to attack Grimdark, and Tisiphone took part of the Infinity Circuit to use as the basis for an Atlas?
Bet you that's what's happened, you know. Because they all have a piece of it inside them.
And the Infinity Circuit all connects to each other.
Yeah. Shit.
The Lord Captain drew closer to look at the figures. One step was all it took for some unknown force to notice the Lord Captain, seize him, and drag him through the painting's twisted space. Now the Lord Captain could clearly see the dark shade of the long-dead navigator leaning over Cassia. Clutching her neck in her clawed fingers, the shade screamed, "You were given life because of me! You survived because of me! And here you are now, because I have willed it so! Bow before me! Tell me what I wish to hear, and your suffering will end. Go on, child. I have waited so long. Submit to me!" Cassia looked exhausted, her body covered in hundreds of thin cuts, her lips lacerated, claw marks on her cheeks. Yet there was steadfast resolve in her eyes. "I know who you are, Tisiphone Celio. I know what you crave. I saw it in the visions that you sent me again and again. I won't allow you. I will never allow you to become me." Cassia's fatigued voice quivered, but she was not about to yield this battle. "Cassia! Fight that monster to the bitter end!"
Yeah.
The Lord Captain's words attracted not just Lady Cassia's attention. Tisiphone Celio finally noticed the presence of a living creature in that bizarre world, turned to face the interloper and lunged forward, seething with rage. When the entity's claws were millimeters from the RogueTrader's throat, which I choose to believe we didn't flinch from, Cassia opened her navigator's eye, and a wave of unbridled warp energy obliterated Tisiphone's spectre before she realized what was happening. Good thing we gave her that item that prevented friendly fire damage.
Alright.
The Lady Navigator graced the Lord Captain with a tired smile. The abortive ritual had turned out to be a trap set for Lady Cassia by the previous novator of her house, but the RogueTrader had ensured that her plan fell to ruin, and now it was time to desert this accursed place. Cassia took the RogueTrader's hand and guided him through the maroon mist and out of the painting. Their unconscious bodies were discovered in the Sanctum Navis 20 Terran days after their disappearance, as soon as the RogueTrader's void ship had emerged from a warp in an unknown system.
Right. Sorry, bear with me a second. I'll be back again.
Whoa. Right, who's missing this out? That is really cool. Bright pink star. Let me quick save. There's 2 planets, so one is not the one we're looking for. Probably this one. Another burning world. This burning world looks different from the rest. There are little islands of blue amidst the boundless ocean of crimson and gold. Places where natural gases tint the fire a different color. Now that you know what to look for, your rogue will locate traces of the mysterious underground constructions. And that's it, really. So, did she equip herself? Let's look, Bella. Right. Well, Richard seems to be gone. And he didn't say what for. Therefore, I am calling for a short intermission and pop in the bathroom. See you guys in a couple of minutes. Right, we're back.
Yeah.
Found a
Let's
burning
crack on.
world, which had nothing on it. And this cool pink stuff.
Ooh, that is pretty cool.
Bear with me 1 second. Started the treadmill. And off we go.
Let's do it.
There is a research station up here. Palace of the Atlas. Get out, get in. A crone world? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Crone world is where the Elder harvest spirit stones from.
Yes.
I really want Elliot to the party. Yo, what the fuck? An actual crone world. Do I go back and bring Elliot?
I think we should, yeah.
None shall stand in my way.
Because what the fuck?
Holy shit, like...
That's insane.
The Elder keep those worlds like super secret.
Right?
They are dangerous.
God, so the Atlas is basically a soul stone, isn't it?
It's definitely adjacent.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, I wouldn't go up. I'd go to the left and right first.
I shall remind Driveston that he was ready to bury my family based on some trumped-up charges. One day. Not now.
Grimy colors swirl around your words, Abelard. Do not let another's poison pollute your soul. This is not like you at all.
Chainsword, Kane's Revenge.
Oh, oh.
Someone removed the data crypt from the dead machine to keep the house's secret safe, to leave no information about the experiments that took place here.
I won't tolerate weakness.
There is a barely noticeable imprint of a long clawed hand on the broken cogitator's screw. The Eldari sanctum is blemished by human presence. In the pursuit of ancient secrets, the navigators had no qualms about filling the ruins with machinery and supplies. We need to climb down.
Nothing's
first.
impossible for this old officer.
Machine guard grants the insight.
Elite marksman gloves. The Ocelio navigators left no stone unturned in this Eldari temple. It's as if they were looking something they just
Compared
could
to
not
naval
find.
service, that was barely a challenge.
It's about time.
What did they do?
Right?
The heart of the navigators' camp. This is where Tisiphone Ocelio performed her experiments hundreds of years ago. Decayed pages. House Ocelio need not know what is taking place here. The navigators are frightened enough by its power as it is. The last experiment left 3 from the Sethala clan without a shred of reason. Empty shells will bring no glory to House Ocelio or its lesser branch. We shall carry on. At last, we have managed to implant the artifact in the subjects who can wield its power. Perhaps all the navigators who perished in the agonizing torrent of energy were merely a symptom of our decline. I am tired of counting the dead. The weak have no place among those who have harnessed the Atlas. Their abilities have grown manifold and become significantly easier to control and more effective at resisting the ruinous influence of the warp. It is all for nothing. It is all or nothing. Today is the day when my work is completed and the Starway Atlas takes its final form. The Sethalas have already undergone the operation. All that's left is me. The Atlas that controls them all. The Atlas to bind them all. The Atlas to bring them all. And in the warp, bind them.
Just
Very
thinking
different franchise.
something similar.
Today I become the greatest novator in the history of House Ocelio, or I turn to nothing. This power is beyond compare. All it took was a whim to make the wretched Sethalas fall dead at my feet. It is as if I have a second heart beating in my chest, subjugating any with the power to touch it. How regrettable that it is that this power only extends to those Ocelio navigators who have accepted a piece of the Atlas within themselves. From now on, all children will be gifted with one of their imitations, and there will be no one who can match our greatness. Well,
Holy shit.
Follow my lead.
the symphony definitely went far.
You really did.
Very far.
A trivial task.
The ruins once depicted pages from the long history of the Eldar.
Oh, there's a... Yeah.
Not an actual chrome world, holy shit.
That is nuts.
Duty prevails.
Oh.
Whoa!
Holy.
Plasma shot. The grenadier's back. Does this compare, girl? Ow. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's pretty goddamn good.
Oh, what about the Wrath of Cain armor?
Yes, that's a good call. Cain's Revenge.
That's it.
Slightly more armor. Still light. Whenever the wearer dodges, they immediately counterattack, even with a ranged weapon in melee range. Alright. Well, well, well.
Yeah.
Well, well, well. Whoa. Hold, cursed child. We had to ally ourselves with the Xenos. One more to we had to ally with ourselves with the Xenos once more to stop you. No matter. It is a small price to pay for the liberation of House Ocelio from the chains of tyranny. Begone, renegades! Follow the Atlas is called in your wake, child. Stand with us. House Ocelio will not trade his Symphony's legacy for the false ideals of blind fools. What is happening? Ah!
Oh shit! Harlequins.
Harlequins. Oh no. Oh
Bollocks.
no. Okay. Damn it, Xenos. That was not the bargain with struck throne smite you. The navigator, whose skin is so thin that it reveals the muscles, bones, and innards underneath, clenches her augmented gold jaw in contempt. Is this? The RogueTrader and the traitors of the house have lured the child into a trap set by Xenos? I wish my eyes were deceiving me, but now I see clearly that the great Regent Aronto was right to send us after your vessel. The sturdily built woman is armed with a pistol, and yet there are signs of exhaustion in her posture. Her face is hidden behind a gem-encrusted three-eyed mask, and her elaborate Navis Nobilite vestments are stained with dried blood and other evidence of recent combat. I too would like to be enlightened about what is happening here, for the record. You will stop defiling the remains of the hallowed ground of our ancestors with your semblance of speech, monkey. The Harlequin's bright clothes glimmer faintly in the dim light of the system star, and the sinister grin on his mask only adds to his menacing and aloof presence. The final act will soon unfold when you will pay for the deeds of your ancestors. Stay put, and wait for the puppeteer to pull at your strings. Why are there Xenos ruins where the Palace of the Atlas should be? Why is this place coated in an impenetrable black mist? I'm suffocating. Cassia clutches her breastplate near where her Atlas is. Her voice is feeble and trembling. Three-eyed monkey who sees into Shael. The taint of your ancestors has begun to consume your body and soul. Pathetic fools with an insatiable lust for power that is not yours. Ending your misery will be merciful. Taint? Do you mean the Atlas? Xenos traitor? Silence, traitor! The Atlas is the sacred relic of House Ocelio. It is what elevates us above the rest. How dare you! The Regent's envoy abruptly loses his breath with a groan as she clutches her chest where her Atlas is implanted. Yuzo, accept this. Impossible. What is this place? We call planets such as this one Crone Worlds. They came to be long before my time, back when all the Eldari were a united people, whose empires stretched from one end of the galaxy to the other. It is a world beneath the first stars. An unblighted world. I never thought I would come to find one. I have nothing to add to the outcast's words, other than my internal astonishment at your curious troop, monkey. So what is this taint you speak of, Xenos? Do you not see it? The Harlequin's voice booms throughout the ruined temple. When your monkey discovered this Crone world, you tainted it with your crude technology. despoiled it of its relics, ruined all there was to the last stone. But worst of all, he has sullied the souls of our ancestors reposed in their sacred vessel, the spirit monolith. He points his thin finger at the remarkable crystal floating behind his back, and the harlequins around you tighten their grips on their weapons. Sea of bottomless blue. Cassia looks around with her stunned expression, her gaze shifting from one Xenos to the other. I did not know that living things could exude such saturated hues. I wish I could paint this ocean a different color. Let's examine the crystal. An almost translucent stone shares a strange resonance with this place. You can sense the energy emanating from it, mysterious, restless, coagulated. It resembles a giant heart that has been plucked from its owner's chest. Its crystal clarity is pierced by hundreds of dark veins that have taken root within like a terrible illness. So, how did the navigators of House Ocelio taint the spirit monolith? Experiments. Cassia covers her mouth in horror. This is where she conducted her experiments. Symphony. No, it is not possible. Consort with the Xenos is to violate the word of the God Emperor. It is known to all that Tisiphone Ocelio executed anyone who showed any interest in the enemies of humanity. Yeah, to cover her tracks, evidently. Is that so? Then why is it that every piece of metal or fabric in this place bear a house's coat of arms? Open your eyes. Quiet. The Harlequin stone is mild, but it is not a request. I am unsurprised that the truth is hidden from your gazes, three-eyed monkey who seemed to Shael. I realized it the moment I met the first of you. Wretched, begging us to help you destroy your own kin. I sensed it within you, ancestors' call, their pleas, their endless torment. I knew that what you found was a crone world, and I humbly waited for the day you would lead me to it. What is the meaning behind your words, affair, troop master? You have the answer already, Outcast. You have always known. What was that all about? What answers have you always known? Iliad glowers at Cassia. So that is why your presence makes my shoals shrink to the size of a river pearl, and my throat choke in a collar of thorns. That is why your words seep into my soul like poison, leaving wounds that will not heal. There is a shard of the spirit monolith inside you, monkey. Twisted, perverted, invigorating you by making my ancestors suffer. Alas, you are right, Outcast. The ancestors of the three-eyed monkey sought to command the power of the spirit monolith, and yet they suffered failure time and time again. Eventually they discovered a way to harness this power, a terrible way, torturous and unforgivable. They shattered the monolith into many shards and weakened the souls within. And then, the Harlequin trembles with fury. Then they placed the shards of the spirit monolith inside their bodies to empower their abilities. I never wished to learn such harsh truths about my own house. Cassia buries her face in her hands, and you feel waves of despair spreading from her lithe frame, which suddenly appears as fragile as glass. Neither Theodora von Valancius nor Tisiphone was infallible, but that doesn't mean we are powerless to rectify the errors of our ancestors.
Yeah.
Say that only because you wish to soothe me. No, I'm also saying that because I don't want to die by Harlequin.
Right.
The renegade navigator stares at Cassia in shocks. You are more than just a tyrant's heir. You are a successor to a mad heretic, a betrayer of the faith. You must be destroyed. You end the Atlas, once and for all. You think the solution is so easy, don't you? When you die, your souls become captives inside the spirit monolith. The process is deranging to our ancestors, who have served as the monolith's guardians for eons. It is equally agonizing to the souls of your dead. And the more monkey souls the monolith absorbs, the more volatile it becomes. The Eldari and the monkey have spent many a dance battling for supremacy within the monolith. and its integrity is waning. You sense it too. The only way to free our ancestors from the pain is to separate the monkey taint from the spirit monolith. My troop is here to perform just that. We all will play our parts today. And when the final act of this age-long tragedy begins, the monkey players will exit the world stage. Thinnest the shadows dance on the Harlequin's mask, as he draws an unknown device from his sleeve. So, the Atlas must certainly be destroyed, but surely the entire house cannot pay. Is there no way whatsoever to separate the souls from those of the Eldari without killing one another? This is in the lead.
Yep.
Cassia is the inheritor. Also Celio. I could just give them to the Xenos.
Hey, fucking hell.
So, is there no way whatsoever to separate the Navigator souls from those of the Eldari without killing one or the other? The Xenos thinks for a moment. You monkey have desecrated our sacred world. I see no reason to assist you in this final dance. So there's some interesting choices. Well, Cassia, what do you say to these Xenos assertions? Cassia gives you a grateful nod and turns to the Harlequin troop. I cannot change the past, it is true. Nor can I change the fact that my house is forever tainted with the disgrace born of Tisiphone or Celio's hubris. Yet all of us here today have the power to change the future and halt the unending suffering that is drowning both your kin and mine. You suggest that the monk and the Eldari change their future together. The Harlequin leans forward curiously. I must admit, my leading lady, I'm confounded by your audacity. Go. My Atlas. Cassia places her hand on her gilded breastplate. If you can free the phantoms of my house from the spirit monolith, guide them to enter my Atlas. Their experience and wisdom will help steer House Ocelio onto the path of truth, and allow future generations to avoid the calamitous pitfalls of their forebears. Camaraderie, my leading lady. The shards of the monolith are lodged inside the chest of every monkey bound to you by ties of blood. How exactly do you intend to return them? I shall use the Atlas to sever my subjects' connections to the spirit monolith, and then I shall extract its charge from every navigator of House Ocelio. This artifact is implanted at birth, but that does not mean that the ritual cannot be reversed. I witnessed its creation through Tisiphone's eyes in my visions. I lived it over and over again through the memories of the Sethala clan. I can recreate the ritual that will return the souls of your kin to you and save my people's lives. Cassia, are you really capable of this? I'm confident in my abilities, more so than ever before. Well, seldom do humans and Xenos get the chance to resolve their conflicts without violence. I second Lady Cassia's proposal. The Harlequin remains as still as a Gary statue for several minutes. Then the Maleficus voice behind the mask says, I'm willing to try, monkey. Great Regent's envoy shouts, No! And draws her pistol. I won't let you destroy the Atlas, even if it is the child's wish. Lady Ocelio, you are too young, inexperienced. You simply cannot comprehend. You address the future Novator of House Ocelio, one who survived the massacre of Urak V, who has lived following an attempt on her life at the Palace of Dargonus, who has restored her house's stability in what scant time she has been freed, while you, all of you, have spent years destroying it from within. You address one who has passed through the tempest of the Sea of Souls to the true Atlas as a rogue trader's ally. Yet you still call me unworthy, do you? Young, inexperienced? Kneel before me, and I shall forgive you your insolence. House Ocelio was always loyal to navigate to Novator Tisiphone. Henceforth, I shall be loyal to her successor, even if you see fit to lead us down a different path, my lady. The navigator's voice trembles with reverence. Are you done with your performance, monkey? Then stand aside and do not interrupt. Yeah, there's like a chunk missing.
Yeah.
They were chipping away. Oh,
Jesus.
that's just a bad call.
Right.
Ah, I can feel it again. The tranquility. The ancestral souls have found peace, and corruption no longer endangers the monolith or this world. The Harlequin's narrow shoulders now look completely relaxed. Remember our agreement, Cassia Ocelio. We will soon meet in this place again so that you can give us the shards. Now, be gone from our world, monkey. Ugh. Absolutely, but, you're not gonna use it.
Oh, they've all got their own names.
No, it's the roles.
Yes, it is their roles. Oh, that's so cool.
Victory
Leave
awaits.
and never return. Yeah, that's entirely fair in this case. Yeah. After I, take all our stuff away, cleaning up behind us. You don't want to deal with this yourselves. Loot. There was a time when I believed that I would lead my house to prosperity. In truth, fortune and blessings have long since passed us by, as if the Coronis Expanse itself is trying to oust the Ocelio children from its bounds. If nothing changes in the near future, all of us will wither like night flowers at dawn, or perhaps face our ultimate fall. Upon my word, the Sea of Souls itself must favor me. During the last jump, I saw into the eye of a vicious storm. Within it, amidst the ruins of a Xenos world, was a treasure, mighty and dangerous, not unlike our own power. And I found a way to reach it. I drive away the memory of our journey and the cost that our house has suffered. The ritual alone was no matter. The goal will be worth the price, and due effort is all that is needed for us. By the grace of the Emperor, we have made it through the terrible tempest. However, the Eldari ruins appear to have dampened the crew's spirits. Those pitiful commoners talk too much. Tensions in the camp are rising. We should cut out the tongues of those who witnessed the first experiments. This information cannot be allowed to reach the ship. No, not just them. I shall have the Satala clan dock the tongue of every lowboard.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
I'll lay
According
claim
to the Vedic
the stars.
glyphs, it depicts an Eldari hero who created 100 worlds and twice as many stars. Yeah, look at all that stuff.
Watch your steps.
Yeah. Oh.
The Eldari gods once walked among them, teaching, guiding, and protecting them from harm. Oh, Staff of Ocelio Novator.
Sweet.
There were no boundaries between mortal creatures and their patrons. Now that is something I do. Yeah, castigating 10 and infusing 6. Yes, please.
I have learned much in my exile.
This was a piece of an altar that the ancient Eldari used in some long-forgotten ritual.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Let's get the hell out of Dodge. This place is not friendly to humans.
No. And those Harlequin could have wrecked us.
Well, no.
In law. In practicality, we have an Abelard.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to the ship now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what Cassia has to say.
How nice of you to grace me with your presence. I was just thinking back to our journey to the Palace of the Atlas. That is, to the world of Xenos. Remembering that most reckless act has enveloped my mind in a whole palette of hues. But when I think of the great risk you took for House Orcelio's and my own sake, an azure shawl instantly descends on my shoulders, and amber sparks flash inside my soul. Please accept my sincerest gratitude.
So, you're now the full-fledged Novator of House Orcelio?
You of all people should know that succession is a lengthy and tiresome process. While my entire house is busy preparing for a grand council at which I am to ceremonially inherit the late Tisiphone's title, I have decided to remain by your side, to relish just a little more of this carefree liberty. For as soon as I am summoned to do my duty, we must say our farewells.
What waits the navigators of your house now?
The Xenos have managed to free the souls of our ancestors from their confinement. The memory and wisdom of those that came before us will serve our house, helping build upon the ruins of the present a firm foundation for generations to come. I believe in that, as I believe in the divine light of the Emperor.
So now the entire power of the Atlas is in the Novator's hands?
I suppose so, if by power you mean priceless knowledge. As for the special powers granted by the Xenos souls, the navigators of House Orcelio will once again have to contend with their own bodily and spiritual limitations. However, I am undaunted by the prospect, for our line and our gene have never been weak. House Orcelio will succeed, and soon we will rise again, draped in white and gold.
Transference, white and gold. You're leaning awfully close to, Orkin territory. I mean, your skin's slightly bluish.
Does it look like one of her arms is longer than the other?
Does it now?
Of course, I will do... I haven't...
Well, as long as you don't have anyone named Ballas in your midst, we'll be fine.
Actually, he's one of our chief scientists.
Oh, cocksicles. Yeah, Richard.
Oh God, that tickled me. Oh my God.
Oh, come on. I was almost there. And Argonus also requires them connected all the colonies.
Right.
What is it?
Could this not have been done over the radio?
I feel this journey could have been a Zoom call. There is a ship convoy in the planet's orbit bearing refugees from Winterscale's realm. The survivors claim that the sun has been stolen. Such an influx of hungry, wounded, and sick people may put a great strain on the colony's resources. Kill them all. For 2 profit factor. Provide them shelter. Give them fuel and supplies and send them on the way. Equip them and send them to a planet belonging to one of the dynasty's rivals. Yeah. Why not? We even get more profit factor out of it. Yeah. As expected, the world in question refuses to take in the refugees. Thousands of armed, angry people with nothing to lose make planetfall despite the prohibition. Bloody battles ensues, paralyzing the economy of the RogueTrader's rival.
Efficient business.
Just in case everyone was wondering whether we're the good guy.
Yeah, no, like, we're good, but it's good in pursuit of profit. We're like a noble Ferengi.
So, the navigators are the Orokin, we are the Corpus. The Airfield are the Grineer. That's in every colony then.
Huh.
That's cool.
Oh, does it just travel around all our colonies?
Yeah. So, many of the colony's nobles, it's a prison planet, are losing the firmness of belief in the creed and joining suspicious retrogressive societies, indulging in sybaritism and excessive intellectualizing. That's not bad.
Yeah.
We can condone it for more profit factor. Spread the views among the common people.
Oh.
Allow them such liberties so long as the colony is operating properly. And punish the freethinkers. I mean... Ooh. Very profit factor at the cost of security.
Frequency said, oh, so they're turning Greek.
Yeah, looks like.
Yeah. We need to nip this in the bud. Punish the freak.
Well, you know, if we allow the nobles to think what they want, as long as my profit isn't harmed. Right?
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly not a bad thing.
At all. And maybe some good ideas will flow that we can then spread to the common people.
Yeah.
The aristocrats are thankful for the RogueTrader for such a favor. As they develop their planet's culture, they will make sure that the plague of intellectual deprivation does not leave the circles and does not reach the rabble, whose lot in life is toil and blind obedience. No, that is Greek, actually.
Yeah, that's very Greek.
That is that joke from Aristophanes. Yeah, it absolutely is.
Yeah, who will work the fields?
The slaves. For those wondering, in one of Aristophanes' comedies, there's these two Athenians who argue about, how all men are equal and, all that good stuff, and everyone deserves, fair things. Like, and not work and all that stuff. So the other person asks him, well, who will work the fields? To which the first person replies with no hint of irony, the slaves. Because Aristophanes was like 3,000 years ahead of his time.
The man is timeless. Like, he wasn't just
comedies. Go on.
Yeah. No, I was just going to say, there's no time period. Like, he wasn't ahead of his time. He knew some fundamental shit.
He understood the human condition.
Like Terry Pratchett.
Yes. What happened?
What? What?
I think I clicked. I think where I attacked during the transport.
All right.
That's fine. Okay, 2 minutes. Then again.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Sure.
Suits my purposes.
Almost close enough for Abela to get to him.
Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't.
But yeah, no, as we were saying earlier, though, I really do feel like this is one of the definitive 40k games.
I actually think that it might be the greatest 40k game.
Yeah. I think it's a very Sorry, go on.
I think it's the only 40k game that understands 40k as a whole.
Suits my purposes.
Yes. I mean, in the sense that it explores the nuance and the, you know,
At your beck
the
and call.
complexities of it, and doesn't just revel in the, yeah, 40k guns and explosions
My
and
place is at the
woo.
fore. It will be done. One fewer target. I've seen worse battles than this in my
Kicked
time.
him to death.
Already done.
I'll do. I'm just gonna skip till all fast there now.
Yeah.
Follow my lead.
But yeah, because, like, as much as Space Marine 2 got a lot of people into 40k and really spread its, you know, appeal to people, from what I understand, it was superficial as all hell.
Space Marine 2, and 1 for that matter, didn't tell me a single thing about 40k that did make me rethink an iota about the setting.
It was very much a popcorn thing.
So, here's a fun fact. I've been watching some of Mandalore's 40k videos. Yeah?
Yeah.
The fun part comes from the fact that, what do you call it? On every single one of them, he says, oh, it's a really good introduction to 40k.
Yeah.
Maybe with the
fact-
exception of, like, Chapter Master.
Yeah, but that's a mod for the hardcores, isn't it? You know.
Yeah.
Frequency said, I fully agree with you both. It is the game of being immersed in the world of 40k with all that encompasses. Yeah, I mean,
I think you got it down in one there. It's a, it's a game where it's about immersion, whereas other games are more of a... How do I say this? Not a journey. There's a word I'm really looking for here.
yeah, it's like,
A theme park. It's a
Yes.
it's a theme park ride.
yeah, it's a ghost train ride. But yeah, no, it, bloody hell, another
What
one.
of you are there? Son of!
Yeah, Frequencies have just said Space Marine and other games is a slice of the 40k cake. It's not just a slice of the cake, because every single one of them has to sort of reintroduce.
Even RogueTrader
What?
does that to an extent, actually.
Yeah, even RogueTrader has to kind of say, this is the world, this is what you need to expect. Now, because it's so long, it can start like that and then actually get in there pretty deep. But, you know, like, Space Marine is so simple. It's like,
I will do my duty.
it doesn't explain anything you don't need to know to understand what's going on
It
right
will
then
be
and
done.
there.
Indeed, reduced to dust. At your beck and call.
You know, whenever you click on Abelard or it's Abelard's turn, the game kind of, or the stream on my instance, kind of stutters a bit.
Yeah, it does
It will
that
be
one,
done.
actually.
Yeah,
It's not the stream, that's the game.
that's the game. Right. Well, at least it wasn't as bad as it was with Henrik's. Well, Frequency said, while RogueTrader is the whole bakery. Yes.
RogueTrader is a 3-course meal. It's not a good introduction, but then it doesn't stop from going further.
Yes.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
And here's the thing, right? I can absolutely understand, because a lot of 40k gamers people that play the 40k games might not necessarily, in fact I know a lot of them aren't, actually into 40k. Like,
they like
they've never
it in a
played
fairly superficial manner.
Yeah, they've never played the war game or the role-playing games. They don't know the lore extensively.
Which is fine.
You know.
Like, they also deserve to, get the slice of the cake, as you will.
None shall stand in my way.
It's more of a case of, fantasy didn't do that.
Yeah.
Neither Total War nor Vermintide gave a shit about whether you understood the setting or not. They just dived straight in. And those that liked it, started figuring it out. What the
hell?
Again. Oh.
See,
You know what? I can tell you what it is. There's 2 routes there. So when I traveled, it activated the negative effect for both routes.
Right.
Okay. But yes. No, I like that if you know what you're doing in RogueTrader, you can really, dig through the nonsense of 40k. That's what the iconoclast thing is all about.
A new challenge for me?
I have to say, they've done a really good job. What the hell?
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart, figuratively speaking.
The unclean!
Wait. Oh shit, Screamers.
Whoa. The big boys are here.
Yeah, I think we went through a red line. Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's I'm really looking forward now to the next game to see how it shines a light on the Inquisition.
That should be really interesting.
Yeah.
So, in 3 years' time when we play it.
Suits my purposes.
Yeah, in 3 years' time. But hopefully, Owlcat's handling of RogueTrader
Suits my purposes.
might allow GW to make them, let them do more of their own creative stuff with it. Although I know GW will be, overprotective.
As the Emperor commands,
Like,
I act.
whenever I look at jobs that GW is offering, IP protection is like one of the big ones that keeps coming up.
Faith without deeds.
Oh,
She turned that thing into mush.
For the weak.
right. Oh yeah. Frequency says, speaking of Total War, the Warhammer 40k trailer that dropped yesterday looks interesting.
Did you find that it looked more like an RTS? I think it's going to be a bit more, not arcadey per se.
No, but
I think there's going to be even more emphasis on the combat.
Yeah.
Which, fine, I have no issues with. But I think it's going to be far more fast-paced than, say, fantasies at the moment. And fantasy has become, awfully fast-paced, if anything.
Forge ahead! Not my specialty. Suits my purpose.
But yeah, no, I think my biggest concern at the moment with how 30k is looking, 40k,
30.
Total War. Yeah, I know, right? With how 40k Total War is looking right now, is the emphasis they've got on customization and, this whole, army painting feature they seem to have got. That it might lack character.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Yeah, I'm picturing it absolutely being more like the difference between Vermintide and Darktide.
Yes. Whereas Vermintide had great characters,
I have read
you know, that were really
tales of
interesting and
military
unique.
tactics.
And Darktide just has, you know, generic soldier, generic psyker, this, that, and the other.
They're not generic, but they are.
No, but
You know,
they
not
have a lot
as
less
interesting,
character.
I suppose.
Another side
Yeah.
of black.
But still, I look forward to see what they'll do with it.
Yeah.
So it shall. Don't dishonor the wolf.
We'll definitely be playing it at some point, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Wolves reign.
Yeah, I've been thinking of maybe streaming some Total War Warhammer.
Yeah, that might be quite fun, actually.
Mostly because with the latest DLC and with the End Times announcement,
Yeah.
I'm kind of getting a bit of an itch.
Cubs play.
Yeah, no, I do enjoy a good Total War.
Better than a warrior of the old.
And, like, I still haven't played a couple of the older DLCs, like the Ogre one that came out last time.
Yeah, I had to go with that one. It's really fun. Pretty easy.
Yeah.
You basically can't lose, but fun.
I'll do it.
I want to go with her. Sure.
I will endure.
Yeah, Frequency says, go for it, I'll be watching.
As the
Oh,
Emperor
thank you, man.
commands, I act.
Because here's
Oh,
the
yeah, we
after
saw-
I'll do
RogueTrader,
it.
I do want a bit of a break from a long story game before moving on to the next one.
Faith without
Yes,
deeds is
definitely.
worthless.
I've
so.
loved this, but it is
I'll do
long.
it.
Yeah. Long and talky.
Well, one thing's for sure, we're not going for the Wrath of the Righteous next.
Oh, God, no. Jesus.
Running binary insignificant value.
There we go.
Pain cleanses the body.
Yeah, you were about to say. I think it was about Yakuza.
It might have been, but I've forgotten what I was going to say. Yeah, I don't remember now. But,
Yeah, see, we got hit with like 15 different events here.
yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah.
So the whole.
But no, that was what I was going to say, actually. We might not go on to, straight on to Total War, because, again, I don't know if we want to be
Yeah,
seen as a Warhammer channel. Don't want to get typecast. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to say. I see that you've been watching the First Berserker Kazan videos, Frequency. How are you liking them? Anyway.
I consider it the best Souls-like out there at the moment.
And I would agree. It
Lord
did
Captain.
so much I enjoy. Oh, sorry.
The United Corps of the Explorators and the militia forces are ready to attack the heretics who took over Euphrates II. The commanders recognize the Lord Inquisitor's sanction and agree to cede the right of supreme command to you. They ask that you summon a council of war in order to establish a plan of attack. How should we respond?
Take it they're not threatening to fire anymore. Summon them to the bridge. We will hold a council.
Consider it done, your lordship. I will notify the commanders that you are ready to meet with them.
Yeah, and as much as I enjoy Kazan, for the record, it is very rough because it was our first proper attempt at doing a series.
Yes. But I think
that's
it holds
nice.
a special... Oh, nice. It holds a special place in my heart for it.
No, take your time.
Yeah. You think the Mechanicum would have a mobility aid?
It's Opticon 22.
Nice.
The leader of the Explorator Warriors appears on the bridge, and the deck trembles beneath his metal gate. He has acquired a new set of fearsome armor since the two of you last met, and his mechadendrites are now fitted with more formidable weapons of destruction.
Unit Opticon 22, initiating identification, official greeting, procedure, unlocking the option of strategic data exchange.
The Emperor's Angel, who follows in his wake, is clad in armor the color of tempestuous ocean. You hear his voice, throaty and brimming with untamed boldness and strength.
Which one of your housecarls is Maximilian von Valancius? I am Thorvald Ironhide, and I wish to see the mortal who has been granted the honor of leading my pack into battle.
You are looking at Maximilian von Valancius, Thorvald Ironhide. Thorvald takes the measure of you and nods in satisfaction.
I know the habits of a warrior when I see one. You are no indolent hot.
I have no idea how to pronounce that.
Good. I give my approval. We will hound the baseborn heretics together. You have no change, brother Thorvald. High-handed and brazen without measure. And you carry yourself and another's Drekka like it's your own.
The wolf bursts into booming laughter and bares his long fangs.
Such is the breed of leaders, Ulfar. Who stand out. 'Tis you, ever lost, who cannot find his way when the sun is right over his head.
Another explosion of Thorvald's boisterous laughter drowns out Ulfar's stifled yet furious string of curses. Opticon 22, how did you go from overseeing logistics to commanding armies?
This command position hierarchy status update was executed following the death, decommissioning, deconstruction of the ship Teeth of the Wrathgear. The fleet's war conclave was operating aboard that vessel. Unit Opticon 22 received premature promotion modernization to Magus Dominus based on his extensive catalogue of recorded combat engagements. May your service benefit from the updated protocols that will be bestowed upon you and the new analytical data that was entrusted to your elucidation. May the Omnisire guide, operate this unit in his cause, mission, algorithm of service to him.
Well, let us commence the War Council.
What good is another...
Sorry. Frequency says, hopefully Owlcat voice acts more of Dark Heresy, so there's less reading for you guys. That would be nice.
I know, right? Actually, after RogueTrader and the success of Baldur's Gate 3, Owlcat did a thing where they announced that basically they do consider that in modern CRPGs, voice acting is basically now essential. I legitimately believe one of the reasons Baldur's Gate 3 succeeded as hard as it did was production values.
Yes, absolutely.
I think Wrath of the Righteous and RogueTrader and Divinity Original Sin and other weirder games are actually better RPGs than Baldur's Gate 3.
Yes.
But the sheer production values of that game blew everything out of the water.
And honestly, I wouldn't mind them using like AI voices for like the minor characters, as long as they continue.
Slow.
It is, but as long as if they continue to support voice actors and pay them properly, I wouldn't mind. But I understand it is a
that is a very slippery slope.
But yeah, Frequency also says. Oh, go on.
What constitutes a minor character?
Yeah, true. But yeah, Kazan. Frequency also says that Kazan is awesome and he's loving the VODs. Nice.
Oh, have fun with it.
Yeah.
So,
What good is another war council with a cog priest who knows not the joys of battle, who cuts off his parts and replaces them with augments to please his all-knowing master? He will propose again a cowardly plan, unworthy of warriors, as is custom of his brethren.
Registering a display of impertinence, data insufficiency, in regards to the military craft eradication methods of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
that. Are you having another fight, gentlemen? How predictable. A woman in heavy armor walks onto the bridge, cloaked in an air of superiority. You remember seeing her before, in the retinue of Xavier Calcazar, where he barged into your chambers after your Magna Accessio. Thank you for not starting without me. Acolyte Ashara, dispatched by the Lord Inquisitor to facilitate the operation on Euphrates II. My role on this War Council is that of an advisor. Heinrichs and Ashara exchange glances, but do not say a word. You cannot help but notice the furrow that forms on the interrogator's forehead at the sight of his colleague. So, shall we begin our War Council, or shall we wait for heretics to corrupt this planet completely? Ashara, why are you here? The Lord Inquisitor entrusted me with the task of forging an alliance between the assembled fleet and the forces of the Cognizance fleet. Once this task is complete, I am to act as an observer and a special operative. And what are your responsibilities as special operative? I am afraid the Lord Inquisitor did not give me the authority to elaborate on this matter.
There is no surprise in my heart. The Inquisition is, as always, too ashamed of its dark deeds to reveal them to honorable fighters.
Thorvald makes a show of spitting on the floor.
Oi!
There will be no spitting aboard my ship. Do I make myself clear, esteemed Lord Thorvald?
What is this? A show of character?
Thorvald growls and locks his indignant gaze with yours.
Fine. I will respect your wishes, Warlord. But a bitter taste of suspicion burns in my mouth.
With pointed contempt, he steps away from Ashara. Thank you. Why did Calcazar choose you? I happen to have some experience with large-scale bloodshed, RogueTrader. That, and I never fail to deliver results. What truth? Because it says, told you should have encased everything in rubber. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
I'm telling you, at this point, between motherfuckers stabbing themselves and this prick spitting everywhere...
What troops can you spare to reinforce our army? The militia forces have already been transferred to Opticon 2-2. All I have left under my command is a tactical unit explicitly instructed to carry out the Lord Inquisitor's special assignments. I see. Now, let us move on to discussing how we intend to kill the heretics. Right, I require a full report on the situation at the front.
Euphrates 2-2 is a forge world. Euphrates 2 is a forge world. Manufactorums and extractiums take up most of its surface. Upon corrupting them, disrupting their production algorithm, the heretics enhance their ranks with possessed mechanisms and false, defective, traitorous Skitari, whose protocols were disfigured with indoctrinating scrap code. Our forces have secured minor footholds on the surface, but we are unable to deliver an effective blow to the headquarters, operation center, of the Profanus in the Machine Cathedral at the heart of Manufactorum Sigma S13. According to the available data, it is the current location of the Arch-Heretic, termination target, the Dark Apostle, Euralon the Cruel.
We may outnumber the enemy, but ours is a poor warband. All it has is still curls of the Omnissiah and scantily trained serfs from across the expanse, while our foe is the detestable but nevertheless deadly putrid-hearted traitors from the ranks of the Word-Bearers, and their vessels protect the Machine Cathedral from orbit.
Why have you still not commenced a planetary assault?
There is a conflict, critical error, categorical lack of understanding of the imperatives of this operation within our chain of command. Unit Cobalt Ironhide is in favor of the strategy of mass destruction, which could constitute an unacceptable violation of the right of operation. Every square meter of the Manufactorums is sacred, of high productivity value.
Which is why the Cog Priest is so intent on hindering and sabotaging our assault by refusing our forces and landing Drekars. But Thorvald Ironhide won't fight on terms of the priests. If my battle plan is rejected, the Omnissiah's servants can't retake the planet for themselves. Maybe they think their lives mean nothing compared to their precious cathedrals. But a wolf knows what his life is worth.
Opticon 2-2. I must say that my curiosity is piqued. The explorators are hiding something on this planet. Something you refused to show to anyone, and are now loath to destroy. What is it? The tech priest's vox creaks stubbornly.
Request denied. The Omnissiah's mysteries, procedures conducted on Euphrates II are to remain undisclosed according to protocol vow of preservation of the hallowed from the profane.
This is why on Fenris we have the priests who follow the warriors, not the other way around. The priests never think about the battle ahead, only their tenets and taboos. But the wolf must think only of battles and his enemy's death, not about preserving cathedrals or counting the trophies that await him.
So, Opticon 2-2, what do you propose our plan should be?
Strategic analysis points towards a full-scale offensive as the optimal course of action. The losses among the troops, insignificant personnel, laity, will be numerous, but we will not exceed acceptable parameters. Replenishing such losses will be less arduous than repairing the damage that may otherwise come to the manufactorums.
Cobalt, what would you do if you were in command of this operation?
I would rain down vengeful skies upon the enemy. I would plow the land of Euphrates II with shells, shatter their defenses, level the fortified towers, throw their host into disarray, and in that whirlwind of fury, I would lead my glorious pack to pay the blood for the conquerors.
That's a terrible plan.
Right.
That's a Prospero level plan.
It is the Space Wolves.
It is the Space Wolves. I have heard your opinions on this.
Choose your strategy wisely. It is not every day you heed the advice of a seasoned warrior, one chosen by the All-Father himself to bring death to the foes of humanity.
You don't get along well, do you?
You read hearts like they're inscribed with runes, Maximilian.
Cobalt lets out a mocking chuckle.
'Tis true. My brothers and I grow tired of this cog priest and his naysaying. For whatever reason, he thinks himself our lord.
I concur with his statement. Given that the military action, Sacred Purgative Crusade, eradication procedure, is taking place on a world devoted to the machine god, Unit Opticon 2-2 insists on his privileged status in this matter of strategy selection.
So, answer me this, Thorvald. If Opticon 22 were to come to Fenris and start ordering you around, what would you do?
Be a massive hypocrite. What kind of question is that? I'm a space wolf.
Right, it's 40k. Oh, frequency. Toss a moon at them, job done. Next.
Thorvald is right. However destructive the assault might end up being, it's nothing compared to the damage. No, it isn't. So. Yeah, no, seriously, answer me this, Thorvald. If Opticon 22 were to come to Fenris and start ordering you around, what would you do? The Space Wolf bellows with unpleasant laughter.
I would like to see him try. Fine, I hear you. No one will accuse Thorvald Arrhide of disrespecting the masters of the house where he arrived as a guest. You will hear no more arguing from me. Only silence. I will kill the heretics in the manner chosen by the esteemed cog priest.
Alright. I shall now present to you with the plan of actual assault on Euphrates II.
The first step is obvious. We eliminate the machine cathedral's orbital support. But what planetary assault strategy will you choose following the destruction of the enemy orbit fleet?
So, either send in the troops at any cost, total annihilation. No, Bombard enemies' positions, then advance cautiously. Conserve our troops.
Yes.
Preemptive orbital bombardment is a viable strategy.
Your plan bores me. This is not the Spaceful's way of war, but such cowardly strategies are the limit of the Omniscience conquers, so you have my approval.
Well, maybe if there were your way of war, you wouldn't have like 50 dudes left on Fenris.
My pack will do all that is asked of it and stand at the vanguard of the assault. Until we meet on the field of battle, Maximilian.
Thorvald looks at Ulfar with a smirk.
And I say the same to you, Ulfar Everlost. It's a pity your pack will not share in this glorious victory with us.
Ulfar lets out a bestial grumble and says to you,
That boastful Grizoff talks too much about my pack. He knows where my brothers are. I can smell it. Before we dive into the carnage, summon him to your ship and let me question him. I wish to hear what he knows, while he still has not lost his blathering tongue to the heretics.
He's right there. We already summoned him to the ship.
I don't know what.
Strategy confirmed as optimal. Updating the Skitarii tactical programs. Transmitting this unit's general blessing, authorization for offensive action.
The Lord Inquisitor will be delighted at the news that some semblance of order was established in the command. I wish you luck, RogueTrader.
So how do we summon the Space Wolf?
Dr. Wolf,
Let us raise our cups at Fator, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
Fantastic. Why do you wish to meet with Thorvald?
If anyone knows where my pack brothers are now, he does. But it is not right to speak of such things within others' hearing. That is why I thought it better to keep silent at the War Council.
Alright. Inform him that he is invited to board the ship.
I thank you, Et Fater.
Now, I'll be back in a second.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, even space wolves can't get along with themselves. Got to be one of the most irritating Legion/chapters in the game. Particularly amplified by the people that usually play them. Yo!
I'm going to agree with Pancreas that the real problem with the Space Wolves is that they seem to have some kind of weird-ass plot armor that doesn't extend to any other chapter.
It's true.
So, moving on. Thorvald has not come alone, but with a young brother in arms. With a mocking glance at Ulfa, he bellows,
Thorvald Ironhide is here. Why have you summoned me, RogueTrader? Speak to me.
Ulfa's usual brash joviality has evaporated from his voice.
Know you, Thorvald, whither the path of battle has led my pack, the baleful howl? You haven't lost your pack, have you ever lost?
The young wolf's voice is strong and insolent and richly melodic. I cannot do 3 distinct growling fucking space movements.
You want me to do this, guy?
Go nuts. He tilts his head in mocking concern, watching Ulfar's complexion change to match the violet shade of his hair. Violet. We did not have a chance to talk properly at the council. I wanted to meet with you.
Of course you do. Who would miss the chance to strike up a friendship with the illustrious leader of the equally illustrious Stormbiters? Go on, Halbrand. Recite the saga of my exploits. And make sure to include the landing in the Void Kraken's mouth. This is Halbrand the Brave, the most sonorous voice in my pack.
Thorvald nods at the tall wolf, who seems to radiate the proud vigor of a warrior.
I think you meant to say Halbrand the Braggart, no? For his verses often weave together the truth with his own flights of fancy.
Ulfar smiles vindictively, with a viciousness utterly unbecoming of an angel of the Emperor. Now it's Halbrand's turn to blush. Thorvald chuckles.
Thank you for your correction, Everlost. I reckon we can do without the saga.
Are all wolves so hostile towards each other, or is it just a Mewtwo thing? He chuckles.
It is only friendly nipping. If there was hatred between us, the walls of this glorious hall would have long since been painted with blood. Such is a warrior's nature, a wolf's nature. When we meet with strength, we taste our teeth on it.
And you're a bit late if you're threatening to cover my walls with blood. Have you seen the amount of death cultists I have on board?
And spit.
Ulfar huffs a laugh in response.
But there is a personal side to it as well. The Stormbiters have always tried to best the baleful howl in the glory of their exploits. Tried and failed, for my pack was and remains superior.
They dissemble so sweetly. Then we tear each other apart at the first opportunity. That's you.
Oh, shut up, wretched captive.
Halbrand does not even dignify Marajai with a contemptuous glance.
He is not a captive. He is the RogueTrader's housecarl.
Ulfar averts his gaze.
Halskar, a fine squad you have found yourself, Everlost.
It's very Scottish, actually.
Thank you. I'm tapping into my ancient heritage.
So why do you call Ulfar Everlost?
You do not know? Not surprised. Brother Ulfar does not care for the moniker. He has had it since his early years in the chapter, when Ulfar underwent his trial at the Cup of Wolfen. He took so much longer than the others that the rune priest gave him up for lost. Later, he received grievous wounds in raids that sent him into stasis sleep for a long time. Any time we would pay a visit to the baleful How, we would ask, "Where is Brother Ulfar?" And he was always resting. But recently, he went missing altogether, lost after an attack on Xenos.
Thorvald grins mocking, his long fangs glinting.
And forget not to tell the dire curse that of yore was laid upon the mighty Ulfar. No good death for him is fated, only to one day be lost, bereft of glory and honor.
Halbrand declaims the line so sonorously and powerfully that the bulkheads begin to vibrate.
Any who cross his path, let him regale and gladly. That proud warrior, Halbrand Blatherskite, singer of rumors and fine tattler of tall tales, for he has glimpsed no worthy deeds in his short life.
Oh!
That was the lamest rap battle I've ever heard of.
Right. Frequency said Vikings once scourge of the North. Now Scrouge for everyone trying to build IKEA bookshelves.
It was their ultimate revenge.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Do you know where Ulfar's pack is now?
Feasting with the All-Father in the halls of heroes, I reckon, with Mjord filling their horns to the brim, as valor and loyalty did fill their hearts. Lies! Did you see their bodies? Which of the brothers will avow the truth of these words?
Ironhide never lies.
The young wolf's arm cuts through the air like an axe, and he angrily points at Ulfar.
And you, Everlost, watch your tongue unless you want my dagger to deliver a
Penance.
penance? Penance of eternal silence upon you. No, we did not see their bodies, but we heard the ranting and raving, which can only lead to the jaws of Mordkai.
Well, I would like to know the details. In this battle in which you, Everlost, Arnulf, and Skadi were captured by the Xenos, the baleful How took prisoners of their own. Under torture, the captive Xenos gave up the star coordinates of where they were to go next. Some important meeting, it seems. The place was far away, deep in the uncharted regions where the servants of the Old Father have never ventured. And your brothers decided to go there. No navigator would dare lead them to those dark places, so your brothers seized a trading boat and voyaged there without a helmsman. So you abandoned them to their grueling march.
Ulfar's voice dropped to a menacing rasp, contrary to what I just did.
Yeah.
Lower your hackles. I urged them not to throw away their lives in vain. Nothing but death could await them among those malevolent stars. We all came here to serve the Old Father and repay our blood debt, not to die for naught. Have you forgotten that, Everlost?
Ulfar, what will you do with all that knowledge?
I will not test your French. I will not test our friendship, Eitvatar. I know that if I call upon you to go with me in search of my pack, I will be taking you away from important battles and the saving of your home. So I will go alone to seek my brothers, but I will not abandon you in your hour of need. I owe you. When we have defeated your enemies, I will leave you and follow this trail. The trail is bloody and has long since gone cold, Brother Ulfar. There is no need to add another body to its tally. As the leader of the Stormbiters, I call you to our pack. Be a brother to us now.
Ulfar gives up the peaceably smiling Thorvald a penetrating look, his face darkening and his voice dropping low to a bestial snarl.
Have you lost your mind, Thorvald?
Perhaps it is you who have lost your mind, if you are daring to speak so insolently to Ironhide.
Halbrand's insinuating tone is dripping with such menace that even the drawing of a sword could not have made his threat any clearer. What makes you so certain they are dead?
When the baleful howl was setting off, we exchanged gifts, our pack runes. Every 12th watch, a priest cast the runes and saw what fate they revealed. 50 watches after the baleful howl left, the runes showed calamity. 60 watches after they left, death. Since then, the runes have been voiceless, and their patterns hold no meaning.
And that's it. The spirits deceive you, your priest went a little soft in the head and forgot how to read his runes, and for that you give my pack up for dead? Cowards! The runes do not lie, Ulfar, you know this. I am sorry about your brothers, but their fate is clear.
Just for the record, the Space Wolves don't use Psychers or the Warp. Their rune priests tap into the sacred Fenris rune magic that acts exactly like Psychers and the Warp, but it's not.
And shockingly works away from Fenris, like on the other side of the galaxy from Fenris.
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
Why do you want Ulfar to join your pack?
He's our brother. He should not be left to wander the galaxy in the company of ordinary mortals.
Hang on a fucking minute, mate. Did you just fucking insinuate that I'm an ordinary fucking mortal? Abelard?
Slap
Rip his
him in the
gene
nuts.
seed out of his urethra.
Wolves are like sharp knives. We own ourselves against each other, and without brothers, Ulfar will rust and grow dull. Be with us, Ulfar. We will take you in. Go to hell, Thorvald. They'll take you in there.
Incidentally, Thorvald, your associate too often speaks when no one has addressed him. Giving you a disgruntled look, Thorvald sternly cuts you off.
It concerns wolf matters. Halbrand will speak if he wishes. Do not forget that we are chosen warriors of the Old Father, RogueTrader. Treat us like servants at your peril.
Threaten me again, and I will actually cut your legs off. Abelard will. I can see him behind you. He's looking mighty menacing right about now. Ulfar's eyes flash with fury.
Stop there, Thorvald. This mortal rescued me from captivity and proved his valor. I will not stand here and allow him to be disrespected.
So you hold this mortal above your brothers? Being without a pack has turned you feral and stupid, Everlost.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck the lot of you. Ulfar is right. He is loyal to his brothers. Maybe that's why people like Ulfar. He doesn't like other Space Wolves.
That might be it, yeah.
Stay out of wolf business, RogueTrader. I will not reveal the coordinates of the place to which your brothers traveled. Respect your Alpha, Ulfar. This is an order.
Of course they believe in that bullshit, don't they?
You are too quick to call yourself my leader, Thorvald. Go and bark commands at your pups.
Who are you calling pup, Everlost? Unlike your pathetic pack, we will soon be going into battle and accomplish great deeds. But you, coward that you are, want to shirk your duty.
Ulfar and Halbrand's roar menaces into a single word.
Duel!
A duel is a fine thing.
Before a fucking battle, stop! A harsh outcry drowns out the two wolves who are ready to lunge at one another.
Quiet. Both of you. Have you forgotten where you are? Holmgang can only take place on solid ground, not on a boat. The Void and the Warp are treacherous, and not fit to host a duel of the worthy. Secondly, I am your superior, Ulfar, and so I'm not asking you, but ordering you to back up your chest beating with deeds. If the baleful Howl pack is alive, as you say, let it march with the Stormbiters in the assault of Euphrates too. Let it display the valor all stories tell of. Will you stand alone for all your brothers, or have you gone soft?
The wolf leader's tone may be threatening, but you notice a sly glint in his eye. Ulfar, on the other hand, is growling furiously, with no magic twinkle in his gaze.
We'll see about that. I will prove that the Stormbiters will never be a match for that baleful Howl. Hitbutter, I must be at your side when you depart for the assault. Promise that you will grant me this honor.
Thorvald, why will you not simply tell Ulfar where to look for his pack? Thorvald's face seemed to sag under a sudden weight.
When the baleful Howl left, I became the highest ranking wolf in the Expanse. I am the Alpha, and it is my duty to ensure that not one of the Allfather's chosen warriors loses his life of foolish or fruitless ends. Not even Ulfar.
Very well. I promise you, Ulfar, we will march into battle together.
If you prove that your words carry more weight than a battle axe, I will tell you where your brothers went. If you fail, you will submit.
Thorvald's lips curve into a superior smirk. Wow, the Battle Brothers are assholes.
Space Wolves, man. I hate to paint a chapter with a single brush, but...
A single brush? They do it themselves. With the constant wolfing about. It was so easy to avoid all that. Just don't add wolf to everything. Have like one or two elite wolf units and everyone else, you know, go for Viking stuff.
Yeah.
So easy. But no.
See, it's why I really liked the Space Wolves in 30k. Because the older models looked way more Viking-y than they did wolfy.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright. The RogueTrader ship took its place in the center of the attack formation, which must look like a remarkably comically small.
Right.
The right flank was guarded by the sacred combat vessels of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and the left consisted of the combined forces gathered by the Lord Inquisitor, headed by a frigate of the indomitable Space Wolves. The enemy deployed their ships in a wide arc in an attempt to surround the squadron, but the heretics' plan was not meant to be. Thorvald and Opticon 2-2 sent their detachments forward, tying up the enemy in combat and presenting the Lord Captain with a chance to deliver a blow to the very heart of the enemy position, where the flagships of these traitors to humanity awaited their final hour. Off we go.
Let's give him a good spanking.
With macro cannons. A macro spanking.
A macro flak spanking.
I stand ready to serve you and the Imperium.
Oh yes, and our little escort. Whoa.
Yeah, I want something like that. Look at that.
Less
We look
pointy.
tiny.
We do.
Yeah, you know, the Imperium equivalent.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty then.
Lay in the course.
Gonna skirt around this. So. Oh, I actually have to target the middle.
Oh.
This one's going down.
Yeah, this looks a little bit too comical. Our tiny little RogueTrader ship against this behemoth.
Torpedoes.
Tiny but fierce.
Yeah.
And full of tricks.
Another salvo.
And yet we still can't use the psychic attack.
Yeah, I don't know what it's about. Okay. Oh.
What happened?
What happened to our planes?
The fuck?
The fuck? Oh, some heavy damage actually.
Yeah. Frequency says, tiny ship, giant ego. It's a space chihuahua.
Ah, hate how accurate that is.
Yep.
Oh, they don't care about that, do they?
It's a bullshit.
Set the course.
Damn it.
Annihilate them.
Oh.
Torpedoes locked. Annihilate them.
I think that's bugged out.
Them.
I think that has.
But you know, in my favor.
Yep.
Okay. Oh shit, the wrong button entirely. Crap. Let's reach? Yeah.
Yes. It wasn't on flak.
Yeah, that's fine. Smooth move.
Right.
It's on fire.
Yeah.
Well, that has
Oh
fulfilled.
no, what a shock. Yeah, it did draw fire.
Oh, wow. That was a tight turn.
Right?
Oh, shit.
The time has come. Unleash up.
It's definitely bugged.
This one's
Yep.
going down.
Because you can't have more than 2 fighters out at a time.
Oh, you can, because I have a thing for it.
Another knock on
Alright.
the macro cannon.
Oh,
You got to destroy the fighters as well.
do I?
Yeah.
Basically, since all my fighters died ignominiously.
Yep.
Oh, that was fucking good.
Right?
Where are you going?
Fuck it.
Most excellent.
Jolly good show.
Secret of the Hulk. I do believe we leveled up.
You did.
Let's go coordination. And onboard ECMs.
Nice.
Okay. Let's launch the assault.
Ooh.
Coronis Expanse, Mundus Valancius system. Location, Dargonus, Palace of the Lord General Militant. Material, extracted from the memoirs of When the Expanse Burned. Author, Corvan Lazarus, Lord General Militant for the Dargonus Planetary Defense Garrison. The General once said that all wars are fundamentally the same. If you've seen one, you've seen them all. Rock shit. The General didn't witness the events on Euphrates II. RogueTrader Maximilian von Valancius was the supreme commander in that battle. A man of iron will, unfaltering, unshakable. I served in his personal enforcer guard back then. Just another cocky kid who thought he was an expert soldier. The Emperor was gracious to me. He gave me a chance to realize just how wrong I was. Most of my comrades didn't get a chance like that. Oh? Friendly Agenda's quest just updated. What the hell? The shuttles would have blocked out the sun if you could have... The shuttles would have blocked out the sun if you could have seen it through the smoke of the manufactorum city of Sigma S13. At its heart stood the Machine Cathedral, our primary objective. The Lord Captain showed us mercy by having the landing zone bombarded from orbit. All the shuttles carrying troops, and more importantly, precious vehicles, reached their destinations. Daunted by our numbers, the enemy withdrew. That was the perfect moment for a decisive attack. With an armored vehicle force at its size, we had the upper hand. Upon descending from orbit, Sister Argenta inspired the troops with the very first notes of her prayers. Her singing was the Emperor's voice, commanding us to fight without any regard for our own lives. After rousing the soldiers to launch a daring raid, she quickly captured one of the heretics' commanders. That was when we heard a starkly different voice come from the Sister of Battle. Trembling with fury, she personally interrogated the miscreant, pulling one poisoned confession after another out of him. Once she was done, the world was purged of his impure breath, and she was the one wielding the flamer. The sight of that heretic writhing in flames was imprinted upon our memories, shining a light on the cruel darkness of our immediate future, like a brilliant beacon. In the command center, the Lord Captain ordered his generals to... Let's deliver a tactical report to the officers. The best breakthrough point into Manufactorum Sigma S13 was receiving dock MU-514. One of the oldest parts of the city, whose fortifications and defense system were starting to show their age. Every approach to it was covered in traps, atomic mines, mechanical mayhem callers, skin-rending archviruses. But we were ready to advance, taking sector after sector, even if it meant throwing our bodies at whatever the enemy had in store for us. In the command center, the Lord General decided to... So, rapid tank assault, in accordance with the military doctrine Armored Wave devised by Lord Militant Justice Quinn. Proceed with caution with the support of a comprehensive area reconnaissance. Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah.
Because I'm not using human shields.
No.
Information wins battles. We were commanded to prepare our auspices and commence the assault. We consigned our lives to small green vidscreens and the machine spirits. Whenever we avoided another one of the enemy's traps and ambushes, we would then voxcast their coordinates to the artillery gunners. While our comrades rained thunder and lightning upon the heads of those skulking Horsens, we gave the Emperor's peace to the rest, making slow but steady progress through the city walls. Pushing through the ruins of sacred workshops, we looked with awe upon machines that, up to that point, had remained forbidden to the eyes of the lady. Those were palaces of incredible and frightening technology, void ship assembly lines, alchemical atriums, sacred arsenals, generators producing invisible fields and settling to the mind, and scriptoriums containing knowledge and horrors best left undiscovered. In one of the chemical chapels, we came upon a shipment of cisterns containing hallucinogenic gas. The tech priest protested that the substance was not designed for warfare, that it was created for higher rituals, but the officers wasted no time pumping our artillery shells full of that gas. At last we reached the gates of Dock Mu 514, the threshold of the metal nightmare that was Manufactorum Sigma S13. However, the initial attempts to storm the dock shattered against the enemy's defenses. Magos Dominus Opticon 2-2 proposed a tech sabotage. He could send a small Skitarii units behind the enemy lines and have them subdue the spirits of the area's defense systems. Cobalt, the fierce leader of the Space Wolves, proposed to send infiltrators beyond the walls to kill enemy officers to weaken the defenses. The Lord Captain ordered the Vanguard to detail the reasons why the first assault failed. The use of combat-class servo skulls coordinated by his personal swarm, call-signed Yorick, to assist with the tech sabotage mission. That is so cool!
It's awesome! Just say, the fact that they're letting your familiar matter here is brilliant.
Yeah, that is beautiful! That is actually beautiful! Why did the first assault fail? The influence of the ruinous powers had corrupted and twisted Dock Mu 514 beyond recognition. Many potential approaches were blocked by walls of flesh fused with metal, and anomalies that bent reality around them. Hundreds of possessed machines assembled in Euphrates II rose against us. The enemy was expecting us to strike, and we needed to disrupt their defenses before attacking. Yes, let us put Yorick to some use, right?
Yeah.
So, we'll basically get creative with it. We would use combat class servo skulls coordinated by Yorick to assist with a tech sabotage mission. I was part of the escort for one of the tech priest crews that broke into the dock to carry out the sabotage. It's one thing to watch a technomat wave a sensor over a cogitator on a cargo deck, another to observe a sacred tech rituals being performed under a hail of bullets and carpet bombings. Because of their size, the servo skulls proved instrumental in the tech rituals. They easily slipped past patrols and placed cogni shackles on the enemy defenses, buying precious minutes for the tech priests to perform their rites. Their binaric prayers, decryption litanies, and blessed cryptopurification viruses did the work. Enemy turrets in the vicinity instantly turned on the traitors, and the dock filled with gunfire and screams. When silence fell, the gates opened before us. It took us many days to break through to the metal heart of the Manufactorum. In the third week of the assault, the Vanguard was halted and swept away by a salvo of plasma macro cannons. Scorning every cannon of sacred engineering, the heretics had placed the hull of an unfinished void cruiser on treads several kilometers long. This leviathan of adamantine and plasteel barred our way. Magos Dominus Opticon 2-2 insisted that we retake the sacred machine, but the vessel had been in the making for many decades, and its destruction would mean a great tragedy for the Imperium. It came as a surprise to all when the Space Wolf Thorvald supported the Magos Dominus. After the Lord Captain had reconciled with the exploratory leader, Thorvald had tamed his pride and spoke in favor of the Tech Priest's cause of liberating the noble machine. First things first, let's examine the weapon. The sight was both terrifying and mesmerizing. A majestic cathedral that was designed to cut through the void was instead resting on treads the size of that staggered the imagination. Those treads were grinding buildings into dust, and the ship's heavy cannons were incinerating entire tank formations. How could mere mortals hope to defeat a behemoth like that? The Lord Captain sent Abelard to punch it. It went down surprisingly fast. We can drop a void ship on the cruiser from orbit.
Holy
crap.
is
Awesome!
Yeah!
But commanding the sacred vessel be reclaimed from the enemy's clutches. Having the sacred machine on our side would have given us Having the sacred machine on our side could have given our offensive a sizable edge. Our orders were to get a landing force to the cruiser's bridge and escort the engine seer to the main cogitator. Our shuttles used the turret's blind spot to deploy elite troops to board the cruiser. While they were engaged with the shrieking heretics, the engine seers reasoned with the machine spirits of the main cogitator and initiated the blessed purgation protocol on the inner decks. It took us 3 days to drag every last cultist corpse out of the compartments. Sleeping on pools of blood mixed with sacred unguents, we made it to the machine cathedral. The gargantuan hall breathing with the flames of 1,000 furnaces, the last bastion of the enemy army. That was when I first faced the ward bearers, betrayers of humanity and unworthy sons of the Emperor. What could we, mere humans, possibly do to match their unholy, bestial rage? Hey, it's a soul grinder.
Oh shit, it is, yeah. Oh, and Helldrake's in the background.
Yeah. Fighting Valkyries, that is cool. That is very cool.
Bitchin'.
Yeah, you can see the Space Marines, yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool. The Lord Captain brought the might of the captured explorer to cruiser to bear. Commanded us to close ranks and direct all forces against the ward bearers, or devise the plan that placed the Space Wolves at the forefront of our strike. I mean, we did capture the cruiser.
We did, but again, I wouldn't like to have it in too much danger by making it a viable target. I'd much rather use the Space Wolves.
You realize what you said, right?
Hmm?
I'd much rather use the Space Force as a viable target.
Yeah.
I know what I said. Okay.
Did I stutter?
No, you did not. You did not stutter. So yes, we put the Space Force at the forefront of our strike. The Emperor's angels themselves led the charge that day. Magnificent in their rage, they forged a path for us to follow, and even the appalling champions of the arch-enemy could not stop them. While we distracted the enemy with suppressive fire and hail of grenades, our unyielding leaders charged the ward bearers and tore them to pieces. We were the anvils of his wrath, and they were the hammer. And that's when it came. Doom Scream, an ancient and bloodthirsty hellbrute, a merciless executioner forged from adamantine and ceramite. A single foe was repelling our assaults one after the other, turning hundreds of soldiers into a bloody pulp. For as long as that abomination lived, we had no hope of reaching the heart of the enemy citadel. The dire-eyed Thorvald volunteered to track down and destroy the vile spawn, but fate had other things in store for him and his brothers. The Space Wolves pack was the first to storm the Machine Cathedral, and thus Magos Dominus Opticon 22 assembled a cohort of elite Skitari and said that he would locate and terminate Doomscream. The soldiers were whispering that he was willing to activate the so-called Guaranteed Annihilation Protocol, a terrible and ominous rite that is as lethal to his enemies of the Omnisire as it is to his faithful servants. See, I think if we hadn't sent the Space Wolves, we could send them against it.
Yeah.
The Lord Captain questioned the survivors who had witnessed the ruin that Doomscream had wrought. those lucky enough to have escaped with their lives had little to tell us. They remembered a terrible howl hanging in the air and a death machine impossibly quick for its size, dismembering people and crumbling tanks with its horrific manipulators. The enemy was ancient, devious, and utterly mad. The heretic's mind was clouded by rage and hatred, and his body was bound within a prison of metal and mutated flesh. So, Abelard doesn't actually have that high of a weapon skill. Think of that.
Oh.
Imagine if he did. So the Lord Captain led his retinue to hunt down the ancient killing machine himself. What happened next would become a legend. The Lord Captain, at the head of his retinue, challenged the bloodlusting hierarch, Heresiarch, who had crawled out of the darkness of time. He dealt the wicked executioner a heavy and mortifying blow, and thus Doomscream was routed. The abomination's torn pincer, fitting with an ancient and powerful bolter, became the RogueTrader's rightful trophy. At last, we reached the Machine Cathedral. We saw a yawning lift shaft, left behind by a colossal land-knowing drill that had burrowed for kilometers into the depths of the planet. There, deep below, lay the last hiding place of the heretics' leader. Hundreds of grenades, accompanied by promises of swift judgment, were hurled into the pit. Such was our righteous anger. The planetary assault was a resounding success. The enemy forces were shattered and broken. A small fraction remained in the Machine Cathedral, but the rest either had been destroyed or were destined to meet the same inevitable fate soon. The Lord Captain's retinue and the Space Wolves band delved into the shaft, headed towards the heart of the Machine Cathedral. We watched them leave with reverence in our eyes, as we were setting up a perimeter around the entrance. We knew that the true outcome of the Battle of Euphrates II depended on them, and that our fates were theirs to decide.
Bitchin'.
Like, what's a mere Hellbrute going to do to Abelard? Slow him down.
Right. Yannick's joined us in the chat and says, "Praise Omnissiah."
Praise the Omnissiah indeed.
He knows all, hands all.
So fucking good.
I'm having too much fun with that.
It's fucking great.
May the energies of the Immaterium flow. May their gears resume turning. May the batteries be infused with a blessed poison.
That is too fast to read out.
Yeah. And usually it's too fucking slow.
The giant, clad in dark crimson armor. This fellow. Looks charming.
We've seen him before.
Yes. Is in the middle of a sinister litany. His words turning into a repulsive ethereal stench and flakes of otherworldly ice. He does not notice your presence. Conrad, fucking me!
Whoa!
Looking mighty zinched up.
Yeah, look at his hands and on his forehead.
And he has talons now. He has a third eye. He has like glowy veins, horns.
Spines on his head, yeah.
The same cannot be said about Conrad Voigtveer, who stands at his side. His completely mutated turquoise eyes flash upon seeing you. He flinches but remains silent, hesitant to interrupt the ritual. What is this ritual? You can feel the strings of the surreal force emanating from the sorcerer's fingers, and wrapping around the enormous disc of the drill. He is feeding its sacred batteries with its profane magic, as if it were the motive force, subjugating the tech priest's creation to his will. The sorcerer does not turn his head as his voice rolls over the room.
I see you, mortal thing. I sense your meek mind.
The sorcerer reluctantly... Did you?
I can't remember, actually. I think
You
I
what?
might have done. Yeah, sure, I'll give it a go.
Go for it. The sorcerer reluctantly turns his burning gaze upon you.
So, you are the one who was so eager to meet me and your own demise. Rejoice, brother Twilight. Today, you become the new RogueTrader.
A torrent of laughter resounds from the upper decks. These heretics have jokes.
Stop the cap.
Voidbeard's deformed features twist into a bloodthirsty smile. Yes, master. I will rectify my mistake and reclaim what was lost. That's the machine. The platform beneath the sorcerer's feet is a drilling machine, massively tunneling. Is the drilling machine's massively tunneling shield. This mighty mechanism can gnaw through underground rock, bunker bulkheads reinforced with adamantine, or anything else that may lurk in the planet's depths. The corrupted servants of the Deus Mechanicus scuttle around the heretic, muttering twisted prayers of ignition in attempts to persuade the Omnissiah's majestic beast to awaken and rend the world's flesh.
Yannick just said, Brother Twilight, I hope Psycha Anya is okay. And your would be a Eversaw assassin?
It's not Eversaw. Is it? Eversaws are the explodey ones. Kalidus, that's the one.
Kalidus, that's the one, yeah.
So, do you have a name? Or should I simply refer to you as the Heretic?
You know my name well. I am Oralon the Cruel. Breaker of misbelievers, truth speakers, triumphant.
Why are you giving him a lisp?
Sorry, I didn't intend to.
Of faith, dark apostle of the blessed word bearers legion, kneel and offer a prayer of gratitude, for your death could bear a worthier name.
Not bear a worthier name.
Could not bear a word.
Fantastic. Voidveer, what the devils are you doing here? Did you just fucking ignore me?
Nubbed.
I can absolutely imagine us kind of leaning onto the railing as well.
Yeah, like nonchalantly, like one arm kneeling, the other one on our hip. So, Voidvig, what the bloody hell are you doing here? Like,
Voidveer cocks his head sharply like a bird, Zinj, and laughs mockingly. I am on a path to greatness, Maximilian. True power, of the kind you and Theodora could only dream of. The edge of daybreak promised to weave me a truly remarkable fate. You're on the path to your own death, nothing more. Almost reached the end, as a matter of fact. An empty threat. I have the upper hand this time. In my next prayer to the dark gods, I will thank them for letting me destroy another RogueTrader of the von Valancius line. If only you knew what powerful weapon awaits us down below. With it, we will make the entire expanse.
Enough, Brother Twilight. Your lips will not speak a word more than it is a heathen place to hear. Ignorance is their cloister. Let them remain trapped there.
Oh shit, I think the guy's actually clever. He didn't let the bad guy monologue.
you son of a bitch, you caught me monologuing.
So, it's a terrible weapon. They find a little chest, open it up. There's a little piece of paper going, Abelard can kill it.
No, after all this, they unearth it and it's like an ancient Tamagotchi or something.
Yeah, that has to have happened multiple times in Warhammer, right?
Right.
They uncover this sacred machine is like an iPod Nano from like 2002.
Yeah, like, you know, it's always like a toaster is the joke, but, you know. And Frequency said, I'm surprised Maximilian hasn't died of shock yet.
How so?
Yeah.
This shit happens to me like every other day, frankly. It's become banal.
Yeah.
You must have been preoccupied with something profoundly important if you paid no heed to me obliterating your army.
Death for the glory of the true gods is blessed fate for any believer. So why would I rob them of it? Every martyr who perished in their name only empowers their reign. I was tasked with a different mission, to make the Coronis Expanse behold the sheer importance of its most eminent protector.
Fascinating. Where are you from exactly?
Oh, you know, I go on a walking tour of the UK's accents.
Once Calcazar's treasure has been stolen, his secret hoards plundered, and his name shamed, the dogs of the false emperor will see the truth. No one will protect them. No one will heed their prayers. Only by bowing to the masters of the Immaterium will they earn the right to live.
Calcazar's treasure?
He's got something squirreled away down here.
Okay, and instantly I'm now locked in.
Yep. Ears
What is
perk
this?
up.
Yep. And what is this treasure you covered so terribly?
I will keep this from you, so that you may perish in the darkness of ignorance. Pathetic. Your master didn't even tell you the reason why he sent you to face your death, and neither will I make this poisoned cup any easier to drink.
Oh, I already know what you seek here. Spare me your smug pomposity. You're RogueTrader? No fucking clue about it.
Nah.
Save your feeble lies, for they are unworthy of my ears. I can see into the souls of mortals, and there is nothing in yours but confusion and fear.
Nothing in your glasses. No more words. Kobold, we must stop him. The wolf lets out a chilling howl, and his pack readies their weapons, acknowledging it as an unequivocal order to kill. With a solemn gesture of his hands, Yorulon thunders in fury.
Let those who blaspheme against the true gods beg forgiveness in vain. Let their lips be sealed. Let their hands be severed. Let their souls be reaped and slaughtered.
Right, we'll get to you in one moment. Ground floor, please.
To battle, wolves! Do not allow any malefic any respite. Von Valancius, find cover. Glorious fight awaits. Take heed with the silver-tongued traitor, for he is old, sly, and strong. But by the All-Father, the wolves will spill rivers of blood today.
Horrific display of profane sorcery appears to have filled with Thorbold with joy and anticipation rather than fear. Have you encountered Yorulon before?
No, or else his head wouldn't still be attached to his neck. But my pack has heard plenty about his strength and ignominious misdoings. One can see the evidence of his malefactions all across the Coronis Expanse, and like bear tracks upon fresh snow. We stalked him and looked for the chance to clamp our jaws around his throat. But the craven knows well how to hide behind the backs of his heretical allies.
What manner of witchcraft was he attempting back there?
You wish to wake the tunneling behemoth? If you hunger for my thoughts, Yorulon is searching for something down below, in the Manufactorum's deepest halls. My warriors destroyed the energy fount and silenced the drill, but the detestable malefic still found a way to revive it with his heinous magics.
Not the blasphemy. They are too many to count now.
I love Pascal so much.
He's fucking brilliant.
Pascal's dry voice is rattling like a heavy vehicle's chain track. His visor lights up like a blinding green, then blue, and you hear a metallic moan coming from everywhere. It is as though the Manufactorum itself is being tortured. But what is he after? What is he trying to unearth?
Do not ask, for I know not myself. Alcazar treats his allies like a Fenrisian mushroom farmer treats his produce. Keeps them in the dark and feeds them shit. He didn't see fit to enlighten us about the secrets of Euphrates too. But 'tis no matter. Whatever it is, we mustn't let the loathsome malefic claim it.
I'll go deal with him.
You're a brave one, and not easily deterred. Good. Then find a way to reach the tunneling platform. Well, we'll give that mangy sorcerer something to worry about.
Thorvald exchanges glances with his warriors, and you could swear they all smile in anticipation inside their helmets.
Halbrand, you stick to the original plan. Take 2 brothers and go after Doomscream. Our scouts report that he took refuge here in these depths after being defeated in battle on the approach to the Machine Cathedral. I want to take the unholy Tinkan that holds his traitorous brain back to Fenris. Good hunting.
We won't fail you.
The eager space marine lets out a hungering howl.
Proudly treat the hunters grim, in chase of a beast of steel and blood, fangs bared sharp, in thirst of prey. Let glory cloak the mighty Gelt.
Doomscream? He hides in this den? Step aside, Halbrand. I will be the one to slay it. I claim this quarry for the baneful howl.
If Ulfa kills Doomscream, will that prove that the baneful howl lives?
If it comes to pass, I will be the first to raise a cup to the proud name of that ferocious pack.
So who or what is this Doomscream?
An old vicious heretic, a hellbrute whose veins boil with poisonous rage and savagery. His mind and body have been wrapped by the ruinous powers that his very existence is an affront to the All-Father's warriors.
Tread lightly when facing him, young brother. Yes, the beast is mad and hideous, but he is with almighty old and graced with the archenemy's profound patronage. His hateful sermons abound with malefictions, and his weapon claimed the lives of hundreds during the assault. We grievously wounded him, but we haven't seen the last of this foe.
All right, Ulfa, we set out to hunt for the beast.
Do you seek to best me in hunting, Ulfar Everlost? None are faster or deadlier than the storm biters.
Now, can we stop comparing dicks and go kill a goddamn heretic, please?
Right.
We will see, young wolf. We will see. Luck be with you, warriors. Haida Ras, Maximilian.
So, first things first. Anything worth stealing?
Yeah, let's loot the place. There's got to be some nice Mechanicum treasures.
16 universal laws. I think they keep that in every fucking cupboard.
Right.
My warp site
Right.
reveals
I'm just going to nip to the loo again real quick. Back in a sec. Oh.
Did you
Follow my lead.
find? Let's see that. That's a lot of Skitari.
Thank Russ for my sharp senses.
Now, Ulfa found something. A secret door. Have I gone blind? What the hell? Well, while Rich is unavailable, let us begin the process
It's
of,
about time.
you know, heretic killing. I expected a fight, if I'm being honest. The crowd of heretics falls to their knees and holds out their hands to you, pleading for mercy. Their leader, a heretic with wand-like tentacles staring about in one of his eye sockets, howls plaintively out of his vox. Maximilian von Valancius, conqueror of steel and smiter of true flesh. We initialize the capitulation protocol. Nowhere under the chrome firmament and laden haze is there a cogitational array capable of designing a productive method of opposing you. Oh, somebody, finally. Finally, somebody who knows their place. Your indestructible legions have annihilated all who dare to stand in their way. No matter what we throw at you, it all turned to dust, which your servants then trampled into oil and soot. Our survivors are few. Mercy! We beg for mercy. What do I get to pick? Why the silence? Go on, you're praising me. If I like it, I shall spare you. Lay down your weapons and await your judgment. We will hold the tribunal once I'm done here. One after the other, the heretics hung over their weapons, like a congregation bringing gifts to a terrifying god whose stare alone could pulverize them. Perhaps for them, now that they have witnessed your tactical genius and unbridled might, this image is not far from the truth. Richard's not here to witness this. This is what I deserve, people!
I won't tolerate weakness.
Look at that!
I didn't?
Into a foul ritual designed to sell the souls of the victims into a demon engine.
I'm gone for 2 minutes and you have the absolute audacity to level up.
Not just that. They surrendered.
No shit.
Not only did they surrender, they groveled.
Now that's more like it.
The mighty Maximilian, whose gaze could pulverize them, whose legions trample all underfoot.
They actually surrendered. Holy crap.
Ah, that's more like it. So,
right.
Now, both Cassia and Ulfar detected secret doors, but nothing has popped up.
Oh.
So, I don't know what the hell happened. Anyway, but yes, let's level up before we continue. 51. Almost done now, actually.
Yeah. Energy manipulator. Multiplier. And Medicae.
We're putting them into Lord Imperium.
Okay.
Abelard.
Distract.
Yep.
And it will not die. Oh, no, sorry, wrong. Medicae.
It's very confusing.
Argenta.
Right?
Argenta. Contempt for the weak. And Medicae or awareness.
Yannick also says, this is such an ego boost for Maximilian. They were all over him. He gave them one of those blue steel looks and they surrendered. Too damn right.
Yeah. Personal zone.
Personal zone. Okay.
Awareness or law warp.
Got both of those.
They've also recommended.
Put them in Lord Imperium.
Sweet.
Pascal.
Gruesome kill.
Oh, he does that a lot.
And awareness.
Awareness. Yeah, okay, it's good in this case. Finally, Ulfa.
Distract. And demolition.
Okay.
Nice.
A new challenge for me.
What on earth is going on here?
I rise to the occasion.
A huge machine, red hot from a working built-in furnace. Traces of blood and scratches are visible on the bypass of the firebox. Undoubtedly, the burning of living people was part of some blasphemous ritual.
What is that?
Operation successful.
That is in the middle of a warp thingy.
Yep.
Follow my lead.
Where could that hidden door be then?
No idea. We'll try around here.
Is it Wargold?
Oh,
Or a
there's one.
Okay. Little hidden room with some goods.
Ooh.
Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa!
Oh.
Untainted Sacrament, an invincible onslaught. Where against charge an invincible onslaught? Whenever they use charge, they do additional damage. The water moves in a straight line adds deflection damage, then pushes the target away. Oh wow. Interesting.
Hmm.
And also, Ulfar, I've got a new toy for you. I hate how clicking on the already selected one doesn't reset it.
Yeah.
It's slightly different. Marginally
More
different.
armor. And more armor penetration.
Okay.
It's about time.
Scott?
Making adjustments.
Seriously?
My
Oh.
success is an irrefutable certainty.
Right there.
Oh, I think the door was
The
damaged.
Emperor favors me today.
What was that?
Something went off.
We need to investigate.
The machine god grants me insight.
Melter chip.
I better myself
Nah.
through my service.
The control cogitator. The first elevator block has been removed. Which I think might be this one.
Yeah.
Victory awaits.
Okay.
Thank Ras for my sharp
Ooh.
senses.
There's no good way there.
Nope.
Unless
Is Pascal and thingy already injured?
they are.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
I'm restless.
I think they might have gotten into a trap.
Cast your
Yeah.
eye there. Let's proceed.
Oh, nice.
Never doubt me. Nothing escapes my sight.
Navigation.
The Emperor favors me today. I
Jesus.
better myself through my
Wow.
I'll
service.
lay claim to the
When the
stars.
faithful are idle, heresy grows. Never doubt me.
Nice.
Ooh.
Great librarian glasses.
All law skills.
Duty prevails.
Then let's blow through this wall.
Both strong
Jump
and
off the
wise
cast.
is Ulfar.
The cogitator appears to be in standby mode. The screen and sensors emit a dull glow, in a way reacting to your approach. Give it a... You know enough to determine exactly what happened to the machine. Glitchy projectors, otherworldly sounds from inside the case, an oppressive atmosphere in the room. Everything points towards a scrap code infection. One of the stranger and more frightening creations of the tech priests who devote themselves to the ruinous powers. Also, Yannick says he's proud of Argent. Perhaps if you can extract the data crypts containing the scrap code, you will be able to study it later in a controlled environment. Does he have any? Yes. All you managed to find is a single data stick hidden behind a protective panel. You try pressing a key, spin a couple of reels. In response, a few lumens light up on the control panel. A low guttural sound reverberates through the machine. and a small auxiliary screen lights up, presenting you with information. The skim of the report, it seems the RogueTrader has been completely purged of data. If there's anything of value, it will be on the external drives. Oh, let's extract the data stick. You cannot pull out. You touch the data stick, realize you cannot pull it out, or pry your fingers away from it. It's as if your hand is being held in place by a powerful magnetic force. You tense every muscle, plant one leg against the case, and pull. At last, the unknown force begins to give way and eventually lets go. You come too close to falling flat on your back, but the data still is clenched in your hand, intact. And if we use the logic key, the person clicks, and we get a data stick of valuable information. And now let's break the RogueTrader. And oh shit, a soul
look,
grinder.
that's a soul grinder.
Oh, the start of one.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Awesome.
Oh, okay, we're back here.
Yeah.
So we basically walked around all that.
Yeah.
A new challenge for me?
Okay. This is really hard to see, though. I also really want that thing.
Yeah.
Tell you what, we're the most expendable. It was a trap. Don't you know that's against the Geneva Convention?
Oh shit.
I'll purge you from existence.
Abalone.
Ah, you think you have a hand-me-down in one, do you?
My tactics are flawed.
It's time to use my secret technique of running away. If it works for Jojo, it can work for me.
Nothing I can't do.
Right.
Yep. What was that?
Suits my purposes.
I was doing the JoJo run, you know, with the big exaggerated arm movements.
Not.
Ah, they're all too far.
I don't have time for
I
this.
can't use it on myself.
Not my
Damn.
specialty.
Huh.
I
Wait.
shall not fear.
Finally got another go. Dick?
Nothing I can't do.
Let's go, if you please. Get into position. I got trapped in a really bad position there.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. That is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
Okay. That's a good first order.
Very nice.
All
From
too
here, the chameleon can go ahead and miss. Yo, what the fuck? So,
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
to stabilize a little bit.
I'm afraid not. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ah, yeah, we'll go coordinate. Terrible, terrible situation.
As the Emperor commands.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, Yannick said he didn't miss, it was just a warning shot.
Yeah, to let him know that we are coming. Totally. It was not a
Isn't
colossal
this a job for the
fucking.
serfs? If only that were possible.
Oh, we've got a horror sorted. Which is no issue
Faith without
for
deeds is
Argenta.
worthless. I'll do it.
Okay. There's horror there, a screamer here. Actually, there's another thing here. Ugh. I'm completely trapped.
Yep.
I will be fine, but you know, annoying.
Ooh.
Oh, actually hurt.
Yeah, son of a bitch.
Okay. However, they're all coming towards me. Oof. There's more than I thought. Okay.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
My blood.
Just a minor setback.
Move its protection. And show it what for.
Victory is in free hair, sure hair. Oh, an exemplary strike. Target well struck.
How many goes do you get?
Right.
Yes. They all dissipated.
Oh, fucking A.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, the Abelard.
Yannick said, Abelard will kick that thing in the balls. Does it have balls?
No anymore.
Yeah.
Yes. 25 to tech use, and on medium and heavy armor, they get more.
Nice.
It's just a straight upgrade to the shifting combi tool. Ah. That's where that was. Been looking for it.
Huh. Hmm? No, I said hard, didn't realize.
We should deal with this.
Oh.
Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh.
All right. That's
a soul
grinder, actually.
It is, isn't it?
It doesn't have an organic top.
The 40k ones don't.
It's a defiler.
A defiler?
First I've heard of it as well.
To the
Have you
Warhammer
found it?
store. Yeah. Yannick says, Pink Horror, do not fear the Imperium or Space Marines, but Abelard. It scares me. Armies of Chaos, Space Marines.
Already done.
Got this website shit.
I can't do.
No.
Suits my purposes.
Literators.
Not a problem for me. Absolutely not. Already done.
Okay.
No, a defiler. Yeah.
All too easy.
Oh, they don't actually have the soul grinder here.
I took care of this one.
Really?
Can't be right.
Reduced to dust. It will be done. My place is at the fore.
Mine.
Soul grinder. Oh, I found the model, but it wasn't in the chaos section.
Was
Yeah, the defiler.
What was it?
I don't know. I had to search for it.
Fire in my heart, as the Emperor
Oh, it was an Age of
commands I
Sigmar.
act.
Of course. What else would
Right.
Faith
But yeah,
without
the
deeds.
Defiler is the 40k version of the Soul Grinder, it seems.
I'm pretty sure. I think it has a soul grinder.
I thought they did as well, but they must have removed it.
I could have gotten him if I wanted to.
Suits my purposes.
Didn't want him.
I challenge you, Damget.
Emperor, give me strength.
Yeah. Moving up and claiming ground. And that is too close for my taste, I just realized.
Not a problem for me.
Die in disgrace.
Suits my purposes.
So let's prepare in advance. And put the service gun. He turned away from Ambala to go find Ulfa. It knows better.
Either that or it's seriously tactically misjudged who's more dangerous. Ulfar is basically the distraction Carnifex.
If I may. Dare you!
It's a phrase I haven't heard in years.
Isn't this a job for the
I know, right?
serfs?
Well, if that is the case. Ulfa can actually get to it.
Nice.
See how the wolf succeeds.
And kick it in its nuts.
Do you think Defilers have, like, truck nuts?
Yes, 100%. If I was building a Defiler, of course I'd give it truck nuts. Ow. Ooh. Well, thank you.
Put you right back in cover.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Mine. Magenta be like,
For the weak.
I'm not letting you get all the glory.
I'll do it.
I want to see what this does.
As the Emperor commands.
Oh, I think it has damage
Faith
attenuation.
without deeds is worthless.
Has what, sorry?
Attenuation. That's what we call it in Warframe.
Oh, yeah,
You know,
yeah.
Where it gets less damage, like it has a hard cutoff point for how much damage it can take.
I'll do
Yes.
it. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Said, you know, Agenda still managed to kick it to
Rejoice in battle.
absolutely bugger all. That's a good
Faith
push. Now,
without
let me
deeds
get out of
is
my sight.
worthless.
Thank you.
Piss off.
Deliver us!
Ooh. Hit with the radial carbine.
So shall it be. Cubs play. Your father's worthy instrument. Feel the icy bite of
Very nice.
so it shall be.
Kick it. Right in its truck nuts.
Become your father's worthy instrument.
It can't hit because it's too close, I swear.
Right.
I don't think that's a great place. It's fine. Fine. Seem to say.
If you insist. Don't forget about the generators as well, because I think they'll weaken it.
Well, oh, you think that's what it's about?
Probably.
See, that doesn't sound like an Imperium tactic, frankly.
No.
That's all you've got.
Abelard, can you be a deer and kill this thing?
One fewer target.
Chad.
An exemplary strike. Grey hair, sure hand.
Oh, shit! It fully regenerated.
It fully regenerated.
Comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Okay, fine. I'm going to attempt to.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. It will be done. An exemplary strike.
Ah, but you see, it lost its damage attenuation.
Sure.
Nah.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. Target well struck.
Now kick it.
Put the boot in.
Grey hair, sure.
Parried him. Just knocked his fucking claw out the way.
Piss off, you seem to say.
Already done.
Tell you what, Agenda, can you sort out the generators? Was I was thinking that's the case?
Possibly.
That's one.
Suits my purposes.
I actually outnumber them. Sure. I'll partake.
Target well struck.
Abela doesn't give a single solitary shit, does he?
It really doesn't.
The navigator is coming. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Abelard, finish that abomination.
I took care of this one.
Nice.
So yeah, that's a thing that happened.
At your beck and call. One fewer target.
Yeah,
Very nice.
he didn't stand a ghost of a chance.
Nope.
Enslaved Psychus. What?
As it should be.
The air around the cage people is almost ringing with sorcerous energy. Before you are Psychus, whose powers, even at rest, create disturbances in the warp.
Follow my lead.
Is a reward.
The injectors are filled with powerful sedatives, a sensory precaution that keeps the captives from complete control of their tormentors. That keeps the captives under the control of their tormentors.
Yes.
Interesting. Captured Psychus.
They've got to be there for something.
Save your
Supposed to
objects
be?
of fur, fleas, and marked territory. I heard enough to get back on Fenris.
Probably using them as like power banks or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Request approved.
Victory awaits.
Does him to die now.
Ooh.
Oh, Trapper's Furs. Okay. So these both lead to the main generator sanctum. So what's this one?
More cultists. Ooh, corrupted
My
rust
house would be
stalker.
proud of me.
Are these the cultist type? No.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
I think they still count as... oh yeah, they are. Ah, yeah. These are the cultists that surrendered to me. Yeah.
Right, and so those guys in the other rumors did as well.
Yes.
Cool.
It's
Okay.
about time.
This is very maze-like, isn't it?
Isn't it just?
I've been here. No, that's literally the entrance. So we still don't know how to get in here, do we?
No.
Maximilian seems to know the way.
A new challenge for me?
That is roundabout.
Isn't it just?
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
I did it.
My room's boiling, by the way.
Yeah, I had to open my window earlier.
Operation.
Are you still walking?
Yep.
Oof. Good 4 hours of walking now. With flamer trap, I think.
Halt, brothers. Take heed.
It was something.
Spotted a trap.
Sit wargled.
Oh!
Oh ho ho!
I better myself through my
Nope, that was lucky. Yeah, another elevator block has been removed.
Can you go through there?
Yeah, this entrance.
Oh, that's the entrance. Yeah, yeah.
That's the prayer halls. So where do we want to go?
Don't know. Where were we told to go?
Doesn't say.
Well, you've quick saved, haven't you?
Yeah. Do you want to have a quick look?
Sure. What's this place called?
Machine Cathedral. Give me an opportunity to stop walking.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so there is the hidden room on the right, the demon fight here. Defiler fight. And, oh, okay. So the one where you are now is to Ulfar's quest boss.
So we want to go to the prayer halls.
Yeah.
Bear with me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Let's sit down. Oh,
None shall stand in my way.
long walk. Well, let's see where this leads us.
See, right there.
Halt! I noticed something.
Ugh. Ugh. Don't walk into the... magenta.
The Emperor sets my path. Onward!
Very carefully now. Good. Something is moving in the Cogitator's main screen. Oh, more of that. Get more scrap code. The image of screen is I like sparks of yellowish orange in color, but you're pretty sure this monitor cannot display such a vivid hue. You lean forward and you hear a predatory growl coming from inside the device, a sound full of hatred and hunger. No log?
Oh, Yannick said that your audio failed a bit. Was that just because he got up from the mic?
Yeah, it was probably just moving around too much, packing up the treadmill, loading the desk, all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I reach for the power shutdown, deactivate the machine carefully, getting us a scratched data crypt, and walk away from the cogitator.
I'm restless.
Now disarm
The
those
Emperor
traps.
favors me today. Duty prevails.
Okay. And as for this warp barrier,
I cannot be leashed.
I've read about this.
okay, good.
My success is an irrefutable
The
certainty.
fetters that hold the victims are designed in such a way as to increase suffering. There is no doubt this torment is one of the elements of the dark ritual. Hey, what better?
The machine god grants me insight.
Yeah.
Nah, nice.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Ain't Pascal a stinker?
Yeah, Yannick said it's back to normal now, so it was probably that.
Well, one of the good things you get out of this is you get the sausage.
Sorry?
You know, sausage.
Sausage?
Not a problem for me.
I'm not going to have to explain everything around you.
Nothing I can't do.
You know,
Yes.
you get to see how the sausage is made.
Oh, right, I see.
I'll pass.
Yeah, you get to notice all the little scuffs.
Yes.
This little operation.
A tactically sound approach.
I mean, to be fair, considering some of the VTubers I've watched, like Armor Lee, she's the queen of scuff. We are like positively professional compared to her streams.
And it's one of those things, with live streaming, so much can go wrong.
It will be done.
Yeah.
An exemplary strike.
I mean, hell, live TV often goes wrong, and they're like professionals with tons of money and equipment. Jesus Christ! He just pulverized that guy.
He locked him in a dimension where pain is God and Abelard is Pope.
Fucking hell.
He took him to town. That was not even funny. Abelard went up to this ward bearer and just started punching him to death. Is there a chaddest person in all of Warhammer?
If there is, I don't know him.
Nothing I can't do. You didn't stand a chance.
Oh shit, I killed some!
Oh shit!
Hit this guy, hit the ward bearer, and hit the guy behind him, and he died.
Holy shit!
Not a problem for me.
Alright.
But yeah, see, what makes Abelard so freaking cool is the same thing that made the normal human who stood up to Horus at the Emperor's death awesome.
Yeah.
He's just a guy.
You mean the guy that the GW keeps retconning?
Yeah, first he was a normal dude, then he was a space marine. Oh no, sorry, first he was a normal dude, then he was a perpetual.
No, then he was a space marine, then a Terminator, then a perpetual.
Yeah, then is he not a custodes now?
No, I think they stuck with the perpetual. Because they fundamentally misunderstood that the point why we found that guy so cool isn't that he was Billy Badass who stood up to Horus. Is that he wasn't Billy Badass, yet still stood up to Horus.
I'm not accustomed to being
A shining example of humanity.
Yep.
That is foolishness, if I may.
But no, God forbid someone outcools a space marine or something.
Right.
Or more likely, God forbid that someone is not super special.
Yeah.
It seems like they can't understand that people love the God because the God are not special.
It's a fundamental misunderstanding of the audience.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
The God are like peak grunt fantasy, you know?
Yeah.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Space Marine.
Victory is imminent.
Have you met Abelard? Oh! Did he just...
Tried and tested tactics are the best one.
In one!
Did he just kill a Space Marine in a single hit?
Your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
Did he kill 2 Space Marines in 2 hits?
To be fair, that guy had been weakened by the steam, but still. What the
See,
actual
that guy?
hey?
Billy Badass. Why? Because she stood there and attacked Abelard. Jesus Christ, yes. Yannick, Abelard just one-shot killed the Space Marine.
None can do this better than a warrior. I will carve runes out of your bones.
Holy crap.
I don't know what to say. That was so badass. Oh, but the dudes in Dark could never kill a normal Space Marine.
Full of shit.
Space Marines are gods of war, and Abelard's an atheist.
Yannick says every space marine in the universe has a little relic with an engraving of Saint Abelard on it.
Oh.
Ooh.
Rage Fire Plasma.
Ooh.
Alright. Slightly more damage, way more armor penetration. Although it has to more plasma overhead, it does additional damage. But here's the thing, right? Mine does just plus 16. So it's actually 49 to 56.
That armor penetration's nice, though.
It is. But, you know, Pascal isn't struggling.
No.
Good, though.
Yeah.
Operation successful.
Triumph of the Stalwart. Are we playing for
Victory awaits.
Nice.
Okay. They
Fucking ass.
literally didn't get a chance to fight.
Nope.
Oh. Whoop. Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop. Sound like Shy Lily. Womp, womp.
Oh, it's the...
It's
Oh,
about
no. Okay. Time for my secret move. Ah, fuck. There we go.
Whose innards need take leave of their gut.
So at the very least, everyone now moves in the exact same pattern.
That's right.
Yes.
Those people weren't allowed a chance to atone for their guilt in battle, fighting me in his name. Death without repentance in the crucible of combat is wrong.
Bollocks. I have to say, not keen on the wound system.
No, that's actually been, I think, one of the things I've liked the least.
Especially as, like, generic traps inflict wounds at... Like, look at the state of Ulfar now.
Oh, yeah, he's buggered.
And these are substantial debuffs. One thing I liked about the Pathfinder system was that health damage was just health damage. So taking health damage was just something you had to deal with.
Yeah.
Whereas this... What is this?
Yeah, it's rather annoying.
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
This way?
Yep.
Yeah, and Ulfar's big, of course. That's why he keeps getting hit by them.
Yeah.
Space Wolves. I'm going the right way. Which is a sign that I'm going the wrong way. So go back.
I don't know, actually.
What don't you know?
If that's the right way or not. Oh, careful.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Okay, okay.
Never doubt me. I better myself through my service. Duty prevails.
Okay, that puts us on the other side of this shit show. Oh. Have we been up here?
No, I think... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we're back at the start.
Yeah.
A new challenge for me?
Oh, so that's just an alternative route.
Yeah, looks like. You want to level these guys up?
Hang on.
Data meditation is terminated.
Let's get Pascal to, like, skirt around this.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Oh. Okay, it's just a bit of information. Crap.
There's some goods up those stairs as well.
Where?
Stop underneath where my picture would be. The right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it. Again, the system's not built for this kind of crap.
No. I'm just going to have to use a bunch of Medicaid bags.
Medicare bags don't remove injuries, they only remove wounds.
Oh, yeah. Which one is it that removes the injuries?
Where's my server skull?
Where is it? Yeah.
Is forth a week.
That was very strange. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. So, which one is that? Is the stitch kit? Yeah, it removes the trauma.
Yeah.
What advice do you seek?
Oh.
Let me help.
No Medicae needed. Just give me some milk.
This wound will make a
Again?
fine scar.
A wound? I didn't notice.
Again.
This wound will make a fine scar.
I'll survive. I always survive.
And probably want some medkits, yeah.
Let me help.
Pascal. Another one, Pascal. Right. Level me up.
Okay.
I'm always ready.
52. 3 levels to go.
Yeah, Iron Discipline.
Yep.
Better to die for the Emperor. It was right at the top.
Sure. That doesn't happen often.
No.
Abelard.
Preferred targets.
Yep.
It will not die.
Oh, right, yeah, we're making him even tougher.
Yep.
Oh, he already has that.
We must have gone ahead to get something then.
Yep, next.
There's no other ones after that, so...
I'm going to give him 2 extra movement, why not?
Yeah, I dig it.
Agenta.
Argenta. Dismantle.
She does that a lot.
Yep. And Stronger Together. Didn't you just go past it?
Did it?
Yeah, right at the, towards the top. You got Stronger Together. Yeah, she's already got it.
Okay.
Again, that's her last choice there, so
right.
we got it instead of something else.
Okay, that's fine. It will not die.
Alright.
Yes, yeah.
Personal Oversight.
Yep.
Characteristic Training Will.
We have it.
Yep. Again, we've gone ahead, so...
Will not die, it is.
Uh-huh.
Pascal.
Comprehensive Analysis.
Done.
Machine Spirit Scan Protocols.
Got it.
Alright.
And let me guess.
That's his last one.
They give him intelligence. Alpha.
Alpha. Preferred targets.
Yep.
Trusty weapons.
Got it.
I've already got it.
And he even has a will not die.
Yeah.
And swift movements. Fuck. Alright, characteristics training, I don't know, strength.
Or ballistic skill, or...
Let's go with strength.
Sure. Yeah, we're at that point now. Yannick says she has it already.
Victory awaits!
The vox speakers on the ancient monster's armor emit a blood-curdled scream that turns into the unholy murmurs of countless voices. I was trying, for the record, to get a voice mod to work with like a multi-voice thing, but it just couldn't get it to sound as good as I wanted it. Collect the blood of the false believers in a cup. Reap of their pitiful strivings. Drink of their sorrow, and the laughter of the true gods will thunder in your ears. Halbrand looks up from the Halbrand looks up from the bodies of his fallen brothers. You can hear the seething rage in his voice.
I am the wrath of the All Father.
That one's me.
I am the wrath of the All Father, and his wrath is to be dreaded. Traitor of the 17th, I will have your head. Stand aside, young wolf. The baleful howl are here. This prey is ours.
The abomination's armor wetly gleams with profane repair scripts daubed in blood. This has been patched with fresh ceramite in several places, evidence of serious damage received in recent battles on the surface. But the monster appears to have fully regained its strength. Its flesh swells hideously as it is flooded with the power of the warp.
Now we shall see whose pack is more glorious.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Booming drums sound from the Vox mounted on Halbrand's armor. Richard?
Oh, sorry, you did it before, so I thought you were carrying on. In our...
Oh, I must have confused him with Thorbold, sorry.
That's all right. In our dark, he bars the doors. He who fears guests unbidden. He who fosters proposed taint. He who dreads his reckoning.
Well he knows that in our hour dark and savage, the grey beasts come to his door prowling. For blood they come, for vengeance they come. The guilty are their prey. Be you malefic, be you monster, know that.
A new burst of furious howling from the Hellbrood makes Ulfa falter.
There is a monster far worse to fear.
Its name is Abelard.
Ulfa gives you a look that is piercing and full of bitter sorrow, and picks up your words, rasping out.
The cosmic gloom is rife with fears, and only one true terror, the wolves of Russ. Following Abelard.
Yeah.
Like two virtuosic musicians, Halbrand and Ulfa fall into perfect rhythm of words, breath, and movement. With a fierce howl, they rush to the attack, moving as if there were not two warriors, but one. So it killed 3 Space Wolves?
Yep.
Alright.
Yannick said, nice. A rap battle mid-combat.
Yo, yo, yo. Check it out.
You're far too white for that.
I'm very neon white. No word of a lie.
You're just too white and nerdy.
That song could have been written for me. That is true.
Already done.
See, those people who say Greeks aren't white haven't met me.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
So, Abelard,
At your beck and call.
let us show these pups the might of humanity. Shall we?
Victory is imminent. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Huh, holy shit. He actually landed a hit on Abelard.
It will be done. I will do like
I don't know why, but in my mind I instantly flashed to the Bruce Lee, the famous clip where he like touches the wound and then like licks the blood and...
Well, considering that the Brood did 5 damage to Abelard, and Abelard has it at half health.
Indeed.
This one seems pretty tough, your lordship. It hasn't died yet.
I'll do it.
Ah, it's because you didn't use the saw on him.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Sister, if you could give us a hand.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
So, who would win? Genetically engineered super horror from the depths of
Doubt is for the
time?
weak.
Yeah, you better run.
Pussy.
Fucking frequency says, Abelard, stop playing with your food. Yes. Oh my god.
Not a problem for me.
Oh, fucking hell, that's brilliant.
My place is at the fall.
Yep. Bloody hell.
Not my
Who's below?
specialty.
Yeah, let's put it here.
All too easy.
Oh, I stabbed the air with my sword that I have out for some reason.
Why do we have our sword and pistol out?
I don't know, but we did.
Nothing I can't.
Abelard, there's a ward bearer next to you, you know?
An exemplary strike.
Okay, good.
I'm afraid not.
She's a bit too far. That's fine.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Do not dare ask.
Oh no, she's already received the boost, hasn't she?
Yes.
I may have fucked up.
Isn't this a job?
So long
for
as this guy
serfs?
doesn't attack me. Which this will do.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay.
Give this task to someone lesser. So shall it be.
How'd you miss? Better.
Isn't this a job
That
for the
means the
serfs?
Cassia can finish him off.
These ruby flashes are choking me. If I may,
Alright. So, Abelard can now do more damage.
me? If you
And
insist,
Agent
Lord
Apple
Captain.
Skull can do more damage.
No challenge is too great.
Don't kill Steel.
Right.
Predator does not
Kicked me.
prey.
Bastard.
Unacceptable.
Guided by faith.
Where am I going? That way. Yeah, here. Sorry, wrong way, sorry. Terribly sorry.
I'll do it.
Pardon me. Excuse me. Okay. Oh wait.
As
Get
the
out of
Emperor commands.
Oh.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
The wounded monster lets out a scream that resonates with the might of the ruinous powers and retreats. Its armor is riddled with holes, and its vox speakers are clogged with tangled prayers of despair and joy.
I fear not the blasphemy of the deluded, for it is promised to me. With my eye of flame I pierce the hearts of the doubting, for it is granted to me. I root out false faith, for I stand on the true path, and I will not forsaken, and I will not be forsaken by the protection of the true gods.
Ulfar is drenched in the Hellbrute's blood, bollocks, he didn't touch it. Which carries the acrid tank of machine oil. He wipes the blood from his face and bursts into deafening laughter. The ground itself seems to quake at this mighty display of joy.
Behold, All-Father, how fleeting it is, a coward's valor. Instead of brazen hymns, pleas for salvation come. But my hands are full with weapons laden, without a finger span for mercy or for grace.
You?
Oh, yeah. could stay the old wolf's charge against the foe. Corruption, mighty beast, he did valiantly ravage, but the right to serve his rotten wormed thread will another claim, a hunter flesh and battle bold.
So, first of all, Frequency says, every time Cassius says I'm a navigator nor a servitor, my mind immediately goes, I'm sure Pascal can turn you into both. Second, we can actually tell him to stop playing with his food.
Yannick says choose one.
As tempting as it is, I think they'll get mad. So
Yeah.
screw it. Will the old wolf give a young... will the old wolf give young a lesson in battle? Ulfa gives Halbrand a patronizing look.
The battlefields I'll share with you, young brother, that you may fulfill Savior the Mjord of my prowess. Remember this taste well, for in it lies triumph, sweetness, and the bitterness of loss.
Yeah, well, the Hellbrook's like 6 miles away by now.
I know, right? To my elder bowing, the right of first blow yielding, but last for myself keeping. The foe shall die by Halbrand's hand.
Feel my wrath!
No, it'll probably die by Abelard's.
Is worthless.
Our agenda goes first in this situation. And see, the problem is, while the guys were fucking about, our agenda was reloading.
I'll do it. My emperor.
And turn the thing into sweet cheese. She's there like, oh, whatever.
Boom, 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 boom.
You make Harlequins look positively, just, you know, chill. The heretic, lowering his gruesome weapon in exhaustion, but still standing, casts a desperate glance at Ulfa. The Vox speaker crackles.
The abode of true gods, there is neither time nor prohibition. What is reflected there will endure forever. Was, and therefore I am eternal. Doom's scream will resound in your ears.
With glorious song, the gnat buzz will drown out, and the sweetest Mjord your traitor name will wash away. Tell the blood moon wolf you fell at noble Halbart's hand. The old owl.
Halbrand shoots a defiant look at Ulfa, who has blocked the path to the defeated monster. The young wolf raises his weapon, ready to defend his claim to the prey.
Many lessons have to you, young wolf, been handed down. So let this be your last. Tread not upon your elders' prey.
Ferociously declaiming the last line, Ulfa knocks Halbrand to the ground with a crushing blow to the head, sending him into a deep stupor. Regions, man.
Right.
Of the baleful pack worthy was the hunt, their name will thunder at the feast of victory. Doom's scream I ripped out, leaving it to cry a tongueless silent wail. Wolf's howl has flown, above Hall's arches soaring.
Ulfa falls silent and gives you a pensive look. Eternal as a hunt in darkness unrelenting.
Sure.
Eternal as our hunt, in darkness unrelenting.
Ulfa echoes your last works with a spiteful, stubborn grin of a doomed man.
Indeed, an eternal hunt is all that awaits me. Thank you, Maximilian. Fine hunting, Eightvater. The prey and the verses have me well pleased.
Judging by his sluggish movement, the young wolf is alive but not entirely lucid. A storm cloud of heavy bruising is spreading across his handsome face. What was that contest between the two of you just now?
We clashed in a dispute over valor and inspiration. Battle fills the true warrior's heart with joy, and his mind with piercing clarity. And we on Fenris hold in special honor those who rise above the fray and share their joy with their comrades.
So, has your pack's honor been upheld? Ulfar walks over to the Hellbrute, whose limbs are convulsing in vain attempts to raise his weapon. The wolf throws a knife covered in red runes and smiles at you.
The name of the baleful howl was not tarnished in this battle.
Wearing the same blissful smile, Ulfar casually grabs the visor of the heretic's helm and begins to wield the blade with the efficiency of a butcher. The dying enemy rasps and gurgles, choking on blood as severed tendons snap and sawed bones crack under the Fenrisian steel. The Hellbrute's legs buckle, but he somehow remains upright, as if out of sheer arrogance. The heretic lives long enough to fully partake of the agony, and when Ulfar finishes, he is clutching the bloody horn that protruded from the Chaos Worshipper's head. Ulfar swiftly carves a protective rune into it and proudly proclaims,
"A glorious trophy!"
So, what shall we do with your brother?
Noble Halbrand, it would be unwise for you to come with us, I think. It will be some time before you are well, and I do not want to have to answer to the All-Father should you die. Let no one say a worthy warrior met his foolish end because of Ulfar.
My heart is raging to fight Brother Ulfar, but my legs are in no hurry to carry me towards the enemy. I will join the fray when I can stand, if you would be kind enough to leave a few heretics for my blade.
So, chain axe, chain sword, thorn bolter, narcra. Hellbrute trophy. Relentless rage. Until the end of combat, they have the current amount of armor deflection cut in half, but the critical damage increased and melee attack damage increased. All effects stack. So what you're saying is if I give it to Abelard. He's gonna be even killier. Well, we're gonna get a power weapon.
Shall
for it,
stand
anyway.
in my way.
Right.
Done.
The anvil, covered with inscriptions of the symbols of chaos, is designed for the work of one person, a forge master who is capable of creating sorcerous components using complex machines. And can we appreciate how the Chaos Dwarfs do that better?
Yeah, right.
Chaos Dwarfs are cool.
Since Total War, I've really come to appreciate Chaos Dwarves.
They are so fun.
Yeah.
Like, in a, you know... Oh.
Doesn't even dispel it.
To the stars.
Those would have been dispelled. Okay.
Oh, wait, there's some bit of the map you haven't been to yet.
No, the map is set, actually.
Oh, right.
I have been to it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because that's what that cogitator is.
Yeah, but there's like a bit... Oh, no, it's fine. Yeah.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Yeah, it's just behind here, isn't
You
it?
realize where we are, right?
Yeah.
Ah, there's a door, actually.
Success is an irrefutable certainty. The machine god grants me insight.
Omnispecs.
Something
Nice.
of interest. What is that?
Never doubt me.
Now look at the Forge Fiends and the cages.
Agenda's singing.
I better myself through my service.
Yeah, Forge Fiends.
Follow my lead.
With the drill.
Oh, no, we don't want to go there.
Yep. Right. How long do you think we have left to go?
I don't think long.
depends how much longer you want to keep going. It is Friday night, so we can play a bit longer.
It's more I don't want it to be another 2 hours.
There might be another 2 hours, to be fair. It's entirely possible.
Because we still have the confrontation with Euralon.
Yep.
Which, the fight itself should only take a few seconds.
Yeah.
But we also have this main generator sanctum, whatever it is.
Yeah, and the other way as well.
Other way?
Yeah, because there's 2 elevators, isn't there?
I think they lead to the same place, actually.
Ah.
They're both labeled main generator sanctum.
Okay.
Yep. I think
Victory awaits.
I would have liked to finish this. But I'd also rather not go to the point where we are degrading.
Well, do you want to, like, pause the stream, go have something to eat, and then come back?
No, dude, that would be super late.
Okay.
No, I think we'll call it here.
All right. So, pretty good session, I think.
Good progress. Dealt with Cassia's quest.
Yep.
Dealt with, well, Ulfos now,
Cabela's.
actually.
Yeah, and
Cabela.
Ulfos.
I don't think we'll have more than a few sessions left of RogueTrader, you know.
I honestly don't think so, no.
What a journey.
Yeah.
And for the record, Yannick, I stopped walking about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Because I've been doing that since 4:30.
He also says just 3 levels to go. Yep.
Yeah, we're level 52 now, so we've got to be super close to the end.
Yeah.
So,
No, absolutely.
instead of trying to push for it, let us call it here. And tomorrow we have all day, really.
Yeah. So, yeah, thank you everybody for joining us.
And we're due for a long session today where a lot of progress can happen.
Yeah. So, yeah,
Thank you
very much for everybody who's joined us. It's been a pleasure. If you would like to watch any of our stuff back, our VODs are kept at our YouTube channel at the R&D Experience. And we also have a...
I accidentally set them to go up at the wrong times. Episode 30 came before 29. It was a bit of a mess, but it's done now.
Yes. So yes, we also, like I say, have a Twitter and Blue Sky account at the same name. So join us on there if you want to be kept up to date as to what we're doing. And we will see you tomorrow.
Yeah. We have a fairly long stream going on tomorrow. So yes. We will see you guys tomorrow. And like I said, if all goes well, I think we'll have 3 streams of RogueTrader left. Maybe 4.
Yeah. 3 or 4.
Bittersweet.
Yeah. Cool, but also like, yeah.
Bad. Anyway.
Yeah.
It's been a very good journey so far.
Yeah, really enjoying it. Awesome. Right. Night, guys.
Have a good night, everyone. Bye.
Bye.